what I'll do is I'll just, that works. That works. All right. Now we're finally live. Finally got bait in the water. Finally live.
And the rain's stopping. Whoa.
Almost broke my leg.
That was almost bad.
All right. I don't know if I should. That rod doesn't fit the rod holder. Those rod holders. So.
Oh, your big boy?
No, the orange one.
Ah, yeah, because it's so tiny.
Yeah. Well, no, this one doesn't fit him either.
Yeah, because he's a big boy.
So what I'll have to do is switch this one for this one.
At least it's easy to put them in the ground over here.
Right? Nothing like
Unlike
the other shitty ass lake we were at.
Yeah, that was a nightmare.
That was brutal. That was beyond brutal.
It was a long day. We barely made it home alive.
Yeah. I started falling asleep driving up the mountain.
Yeah, and I had been falling asleep before that.
Yeah. Who do we got in here already?
I am trying to get my phone to cooperate with getting into chat.
Okay.
Looks like we've got Anthony Lester and Charity.
Welcome in, guys. We're just getting started. I don't even have all the baits out in the water yet.
We're getting there. Glenn's in. Good to see you.
In.
How's it going today, guys?
All right.
You guys missed the brief little storm that we had?
Damn it. I heard it and I didn't stop it. But I was hoping it would freaking cast itself out of it.
The spooling?
Huh?
Did it spool on you?
I kind of backlashed a little bit.
Oh. That's what happened to me at Squaw Lake when I was off to that one side dealing with Larry the fish that was taunting me. Yeah, I got backlash, but I got it out. At least you didn't lose your bait.
All right. All right. Let's try this again.
And that's exactly where I saw that fish rolling.
How's that for a cast?
Like 10 minutes ago.
That was probably a trout.
Probably. But you know what? If there's one fish there,
right,
there might be other fish there.
Right. All right. So this rod is cast out in a totally opposite direction than the rest. It also does not fit the rod holders very well.
We'll just keep an eye on it.
All right, clicker set.
Okay. All right, I think the rain is over.
Yeah.
I'm going to go grab my paint supplies.
All right. See if I can kind of. Nope, that ain't gonna work. That's as good as it's gonna get on that rod. All right, guys, give me just a quick minute to finish getting set up, and we'll be hanging out and chat. All right. What a shit show this morning. Mrs. SoCal didn't wake up until an hour after I told her we were going to leave. And then when we got here, we were the tourist in my spot. And as you can see, I now have my spot back. So we're good. Man, I just picked up Mrs. SoCal's phone to see how, let me see. Oh, she's way behind. That's why. Never mind. I was going to say the delay is just ridiculous. But she was like way behind in the live chat. So anyway, guys, welcome in. We got 16 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Make sure to hit that thumbs up. We're just getting started for the day. We got out here really late, so we're going to be out here probably till about 6, and then we'll see how it goes. But nice overcast. It was raining a little bit when we got here, so hopefully the cats should be on the chew today. The bass are nowhere to be found. They've just been freaking DOA lately. Like no bass around here anywhere lately. But with the lake dropping as much as it has, and the weather being so odd like it has, bass are going to be a boat only thing, which we'll be doing this week. We'll be back on the boat this week. So, hey, Bryson, we just got here. Just now got here. We've been live for 7 minutes. So we just now finished getting all 4 baits out in the water. And we'll see what happens. I'll tell you what, that freaking 23 hours we did the other day whipped my ass.
Yeah.
Logan, no, not yet. Not yet.
Whipped both of our asses.
We've only been out for 7 minutes so far, so let me let's see. See if that does it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had the lake wrecker here a little bit, then
A little kid.
little kid came in and beat it. But it was a little kid, so I'm good with that.
Yeah, you gotta love it when they get a score like that. Ooh, I still have wet paint on.
Yeah. So for a little kid, he was a 9-year-old kid. Channel is only 12.5 and the blue's only like 9.4. Yeah. Yeah. What bait are you using, Bryson? I will never tell you the bait I'm using just because it's a secret bait. There we go. That might just be them settling though. Nope. There we go. I missed him. Oh no, I didn't. He's a baby. Oh nope, I missed him. These cats in this lake are like famous for just licking the bait. Yeah.
Big square of the mackerel.
Oh yeah.
That way the bigger ones will come in and get it, check out the little ones.
Yeah. Yeah, this place is weird. It's well, like the bass right now are just nowhere to be found.
I know, I've fished this lake for about 8 years. Changes every year.
Yeah.
Which the water, they shut the aerators off because they're spending too much money to water.
Right. But here's the stupid thing. Without those aerators, now we're going to have a massive algae bloom.
Yeah, and it was bad a year or 2 ago.
Yeah.
They had to close the shoreline.
Yeah. Well, it got so bad that they had a slight fish kill because of it.
Yeah, they had one this year, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, it's the lake's managed by the county, and the county could manage a freaking porta shitter. So
Yeah. Well, they put tampons in the men's bathroom. Like
right, right. I guess if I get shot, I got something to plug the bullet hole with.
They're effective.
That's a good thought.
Yeah. No, they're sterile. They're
Yeah.
very effective.
Yeah.
Army medics
Yeah.
carry tampons because they're one of the fastest ways to plug a hole.
Yeah, they work great for bullet wounds. Well, bigger bullet wounds. It's not going to work for a 9mm, but yeah, this is one of those lakes where, even though I got the YouTube live thing going on, people ask me, where I'm fishing. I will never tell them the name of this lake. There's who's out here fishing today? You and me. And there's 2 boats out, but they're
on the other
one
side.
way down on the north arm, and the other guy's right up here by the dam at the island. Oh yeah, yeah. No, the guy in the white ram, he's here a couple days a week. Yeah. I'm not sure what his name is. I've never really talked to him much. Yeah. And then I know we have there's a guy, Mike, drives another white Dodge. He kayaks it. Parks over here, launches right there in that little cove.
I talked to him. He said he had caught one fish on his first cast, and the rest of the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's about part of this lake.
Right? This lake will absolutely humble you. I talk to people that fish, San Vicente and El Cap and all that, and they want to come up here and fish the exact same way. Yeah. It's not going to work. It is not going to work. They're a different breed. They're
came up here when the water was clear and looking for spawning bass, and I found one bass on a bit.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah.
And he was aggressive.
Oh yeah.
I just could not believe the lake didn't have more steady fish in there.
They do, but you need a boat to get out to them. That whole north shoreline, and then up in the cove there by the dam. They're sandy coves.
Yeah, I've walked when the lake was lower. I walked all the way around and
yeah,
cut across the dam.
Yeah.
Not supposed to be out there, but I had to get across.
Right. Yeah, but that end down there, it's got that nice sandy bottom. Mm-hmm. And then up here into this cove that goes back into the hills over there, it's got that nice sandy bottom up there.
Yeah, I thought I would catch fish over in those coves. I didn't get.
And not from shore. I don't think I've ever caught a bass from shore here.
Really?
Yeah. Never once. It's always on the boat.
Right off of that little point right over here when the water was up, I was catching them on spinnerbait and caught a plastic worm.
Oh, really?
That worked pretty good. And you catch 4 or 5.
Huh. Yeah, I usually do pretty well out here on the jigs. Well, you got, it's a jig. You got to drop it right in front of them. So, but you get some nice bass out of here if you hit the right spots.
I heard one guy told me he got a 15-pounder when he threw a spinnerbait up against a rock and hit the rock and dropped.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's where I usually get most of mine. They love those areas where the rocks and the trees come together. You find that from the boat and you hit it from a couple different angles, you're getting a nice fish.
I don't see the carp that much right now.
Yeah, usually they're rolling like crazy.
Shadows going by.
Yeah.
There's a bite, white one.
Come on, fish.
She kick at it.
They just lick the bait.
Never felt that hook before.
Right?
Good luck.
Hey, you too.
You?
All right, guys. No boat today, Todd. Mrs. SoCal does not like being on the boat, so we'll be out on the boat a day or two here. She goes back to work on Wednesday, so we might just go fishing on Wednesday and bring the boat out. So, guys, I missed a lot of chat. Sorry about that, but we're here now. There's no way I'll catch back up. Who's here? Tony's here. Fun Mix is here. Cud Map. Wow. Hannah. Anthony was here. Todd's here. Berg's here. Heck yeah, guys. Appreciate you guys all being in here. We're hoping for some decent cat today. We got here. We've only been here not even 20 minutes. It was raining when we first got here, but it's not raining anymore, so we're good.
Oh, Anthony said it's been a difficult weekend. His mother-in-law passed away on Friday.
Oh, that sucks.
Wife just got home from making the funeral arrangements. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Dude, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear about that. That absolutely sucks.
It's always
I'm over here
difficult.
fishing, and she's over here doing some artwork.
Haven't gotten
She hasn't
started
even
yet.
started yet. So
It's it takes a while to get everything set up because you gotta properly anchor your paper.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
All right. I'm gonna adjust my pot a little bit because for some reason to me it looks crooked. I don't know if it's just because I had to like Frankenstein my shooting tripod with my camera tripod. Hey, welcome in, huh? You're new. Welcome. Let me tell you the rules on the channel since you're new. There are no rules. The only rule we have on this channel is
no religion, no politics.
Yeah, no politics, no religion. We don't want to like, start a whole bunch of shit with people. But when it comes to trolls on this channel, the worse shit you can say to the trolls, the better. We don't give in to the trolls. We freaking troll the trolls right back.
Yeah, we have fun with it.
Our goal with trolls on this channel is to make them seek therapy by the time they're done. All right, come on, fish. We had one little bite going, but he just didn't commit to swallowing that bait. Drew, welcome in, brother. I haven't seen you for a while. How you doing? Good to see you. Sure. All right. So they took away my little freaking target goal thing and gave me this new little thing that's like wants us to play freaking video games while we're on the live. What a bunch of crap that is. We're not doing that. I missed the freaking super chat and gem goal thing. That was fun. What bait? We are using the dog tags secret bait today, which I cannot divulge what it is because I gave dog tags my word I wouldn't tell anybody what his secret bait recipe was. So just out of daylight. I hate that daylight saving crap. Time change and all that stupid crap. We need to just get rid of it and like keep the same time all year long. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We had a freaking marathon of a live stream last Wednesday. Took like 3 days to recover from that. We had 23 hours.
It was a long day.
25 by the time we actually got home and got into bed and got to sleep. But it was a long freaking day.
Yeah, the next day was literally just us in bed.
Yeah, I think we sat on the couch and watched freaking Better Call Saul for like most of the day.
We got through 2 seasons of it.
Yeah.
Yes. In between naps.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a long freaking day, man. But we're here now. We're fishing. We'll be back out this week on the boat. I got the starter put in. We got the lower end fixed. So we should be good to go. We should be real good to go. Everything should be good. Goes into reverse nice and smooth. Goes into drive nice and smooth. Cast nets are illegal in California, Zach. Like, go to jail for it illegal. You can't even buy one here. Yeah, it was a nice day besides, getting the lake skunk at 3 different lakes out there. But it was, 3 water bodies that we really don't fish.
Yeah, we've never messed around with those water bodies before. So.
Yeah, we've hit the one once, twice, but never caught anything out of it.
No.
So, and then the last place we were at Wednesday, she caught a bass on a freaking sausage last time we were there.
Dean.
So, yeah, no worries, Zach. There's nothing to cast net here anyway. It's not like there's bait fish cruising around. Even if we did get some bait fish in a cast net, we can't use live bait here. Not even if you catch them here. It's kind of stupid. But, I'm good with that. Oh, there's little like gnats or something. I saw a bunch of little boils on the water right here. It's a bunch of little gnats.
Oh.
Man, this would have been a perfect day to be out in the boat. Hi, you got to get ready for work. Right on, Drew. Have a great day, man. No, this is a lake. Hey, CJH. I'm assuming that's Zach with the channel subscription. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the channel. We try to fish 3 to 4 days a week on this channel until deer season, and then we focus on deer hunting. And then we do a lot of different stuff. We just did a combination off-road trip to a lake that we would not have made it to that lake in my truck. So I'm glad we took the Jeep for that one. Otherwise, we wouldn't have made it.
Yeah, we would have gone over that hill and gone, nope.
Not happening. Truck will not make it 2-wheel drive.
That's a land of nope.
As it sits, we still had to put the Jeep in 4-wheel drive, what, twice?
4 times.
4 times. First time we've ever actually had to put the Jeep in 4-wheel drive.
We had to do it one time in the desert because the whole wash was washed out and there was a huge boulder pile.
That's right, yeah.
And we had to go over the boulder pile.
Yeah.
So it was...
Yeah, and we probably could have made that in 2-wheel drive.
Yeah.
But it wasn't one of those like, let's just throw it in 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, let's not mess with it.
Most of the time I put my Jeep in 4-wheel drive, it's just to basically exercise the 4-wheel drive. I hope this deer season's better than last. Last season sucked. Last season was brutal. We saw more mountain lions than we did deer. And we had more hikers and mountain bikers blow our hunts than anything. But this year, I don't think I'm going to hunt that same area. We'll be in a completely different area next season. And I'm going to get a rifle tag as well. So we'll be able to shoot deer from 1,000 yards away instead of having to be like 40. I'm still getting my archery tag. Don't get me wrong. I'm still going to get an archery tag. I'm just going to get a rifle tag as well. All right. Where did this guy's still over here? Yeah. I got to go do a community service real quick, you guys. I gotta fill up the lake a little bit. So I'll leave you with Mississippi. Come on, fishes. My ass is wet from sitting in my chair after it rained on me. I don't understand where all the damn fish went.
I'll find them. They'll come out to play eventually.
Yeah, hopefully they'll come out. Hey, Real Monster Hunter, welcome in. Oh yeah, the fire, the freaking controlled fires, that was crazy too. Hey, Peyton, welcome in. We're just getting started. We've been here not even a half hour yet. What's the most common fish I catch? Bass. Well, lately catfish.
I was gonna say you're more cat lately.
Lately it's been catfish, but usually it's bass. This lake that we're at, bass fishing from the shore is pretty much impossible. So now that I got the boat fixed, finally, we'll be bass fishing the rest of the week. At least Wednesday. So this lake is, you can't bass fish it from shore. You'll be fishing on Friday? Nice. Yeah, they let that, I actually called the fire department and was like, hey, do you guys realize that you guys left 4 days ago and this place is still on fire? So, yeah, they left a lot still burning up there. But they got back to it and got it all put out, so. I put the video up of that in the comments, and in the comments, people are like, oh, but it's already burned. It's like, well, no. What you see in the video is already burned. 75 feet away from those trees that were still on fire was freaking not burned. So all it would have taken was, you know, a good little gust of wind to blow some of those embers over into that unburnt area, and the whole goddamn mountain would have went up. All right, come on, fish. What's the wind kicking up? We don't need the wind. Miss SoCal's over here. Hey, Arizona, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. It's a cold and overcast and windy day here at the lake. And Miss SoCal's over here painting. She's just kind of getting started.
Yeah, I'm blocking in some color right now.
So once she gets a little bit farther, we'll show you what she's doing.
You guys should see the one I did the other day in oils.
Oh yeah, she did an oil paint the other day with fishing. You're on your lunch break. Oh, nice.
Actually.
Appreciate you hanging out at work.
I don't know if it's going to show it. It's going to be too difficult to see.
Oh, I don't know.
But you could show them.
Yeah, this is, I don't know how well it'll show on camera, but this is one that she did the other night. This is all oils. So I think in true spirit of the stream, I think what we might do, Should we do the same thing we did with that one as the last one you did while we were here?
We can. Just not the oil one, because that one I'm keeping. That's the first oil painting I'm happy with.
Hey, Derek, welcome in. So yeah, guys, I think what we'll do today is the biggest super chat of the day is going to win the painting that Mrs. SoCal's working on today.
We're gonna see if it's any good. I'm just blocking it out.
In true SoCal style, I think we're going to do that with all the paintings that she does while we're hanging out at the lake. This line went really, really slack. This rod's going to get bit. It went really slack. I reeled up the slack, and there was definitely something playing with that bait. This one kind of went a little slack too. That one just doesn't have anything there. All right. Keep an eye on this rod, guys. Something was licking that bait. I gotta move the camera a little bit so I can get out of my own way if something starts biting. That big rod, the one on the far right, that's my tuna rod, and that thing's halfway across the lake with a giant, hey, appreciate you, Hannah. That one's got a big old bait on it, on a big old 7/0 circle hook. So, oh man, we went down to 2 people hanging out. Where'd everybody go? Or can YouTube just not math?
I think YouTube can't math.
Hey, look at that. Stream Elements. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing, Hannah. Appreciate you. Guys, we were at 1730 on the subscriber count this morning. I'm hoping to get up to 1800 in the next day or so. The closer we get to 5,000, the closer we can... Oh, look at that. That rod's getting played with. That second rod. Once we hit 5,000, we're going to do a giveaway again. Arizona is dot caught. And so far we have caught 0 zip, not a nilch. I think that's how Rod had it set up. But yeah, we ain't caught nothing today. I'd say we ain't caught jack, but there is fish called jacks. So we haven't caught one of those either. I mean, they're saltwater fish. Oh, you'll get it. Nightbot's one of those things where, like, it takes a minute to figure it all out. It takes a minute. But it's all good. Once you figure it out, then it's just second nature. So we got here today and the computers wouldn't work in the office. So good old Mr. George was like, just pay me next time. So next time I come out, I got to pay for 2 lake permits. I'll try to stop by the office on the way out and see if they're there. And if they are, we'll just deal with it today. But it's pretty cool when the lake staff knows you well enough that they're like, we'll see you. If we don't see you today, we'll probably see you tomorrow or the next day. So, just pay us when you get here. Hey, Rod, welcome in. Man, I don't know where everybody went. We went from like 20 people hanging out to nobody. I guess that's because we're not catching fish and we're stuck on the bank again. Looks like, oh, that rod's getting messed with again, that second rod. We'll wait for him to actually take the bait this time before I go grab it. It's like I keep saying, these fish are just famous for like They just like to lick the bait. I don't know if fish lick things, but I'm pretty sure they don't. But that's what I call it. They just like come up there and lick it like it's freaking ice creams on the bottom of the freaking ocean or the lake. It's turning into a great day, though. Great freaking day. So the weather report said it was supposed to start clearing up by noon, and you can tell that it's starting to clear up. We had a little bit of rain when we first got here, so my ass is all wet because my chair got rained on. But it's all good. We're here. We're fishing, and hopefully we'll end up with that lake record today.
We'll turn fishing into catching.
Turn fishing into catching, exactly. Exactly. So far, it's been really slow. We've been here for 36 minutes and not a single bite. I'm actually half tempted to move one of the baits. The big rod, I don't want to move that one. That one's like, I do and I don't. The big one, the one on the right, that's one of my tuna rods. It's actually what I throw top water and surface irons at the tuna with. That rod, believe it or not, is rated for over 100 pounds, like a 100-pound braid. So that's the replacement for the one that got ripped into the freaking bay by the boat. And unfortunately, Penn doesn't make that rod in the 710. The 7.6 is the biggest they have it now. And the one that I lost was a 710. So I'm not sure how this one's going to act when I get out on the tuna this year. That other one that I had, man, I've caught freaking monster tuna on that thing. And I could cast it, that big old 710 heavy rod. I could cast that thing halfway to the freaking dam from here with the right jigs and lures on it. So and now that Rod's able to get back on the water, I got those saltwater lures. I want to send him to see him behind the water wolf. I'm pretty sure that one of them's going to attract the pike like crazy. I really think it will, but we'll see how it works out. All right, guys, which rod's going to get the first fish? What's your predictions? We'll go like the one on the far left will be number 1, and the big rod will be number 4. So which one do you guys think? I think right now none of them are getting freaking anything. I'm almost ready to move a couple of the baits. Actually, I think I am gonna number 3 of the right white rod. That's Mrs. SoCal's. She's out there in a pretty good spot too. So that one's cast right at the far edge of a nice rock pile. I think I am gonna move 2 of the rods though. I might as well. It's been 30 minutes, nothing's hit them, so I might as well. I mean, I got one little bite, but I don't think he was even big enough to get the bait in his mouth. There's kind of a deeper channel that runs through here, and like the creek channel in this lake runs right around the edge of this cove, which is why I like fishing this cove. All right, here we go. That did not go as far as I was hoping. A lot of that is because that weight slides up the line. in like midair. Oh, I'm snagged on the rock pile. Damn it. Don't break off. I'm going to break. I can already feel it. This one's not coming out. Yeah. Oh, did it come out? The weight came out. I'm pretty sure I probably lost everything below the swivel. Yep. Oh, just the hook. All right. Well, I guess it's time to tie a new hook. I also think it's time I remake some new rod holders. Because my 2 blue ones are starting to wear out. It's just my 20. Yeah. Man, this lake just eats your freaking gear. I probably got $300 worth of hooks and weights on the bottom of this damn lake. Not to mention all the swim baits and jigs and
your phone,
my phone, a rod and reel,
your ring.
all the bass baits I've dropped in here or lost in here. Like, it's time for the fish gods to reward me with a freaking lake monster. Because God knows I've earned it. All right. God knows I have donated enough stuff to this lake to earn a freaking lake record. Or 3. I've donated anchors. I've donated swim baits, jigs, creature baits. I mean, you name it. If you can throw it for bass, I've donated it to this lake. How did I miss? Good thing I caught that, because there we go. I'm going to try a little different leader length here. See what happens. Use some 20-pound Seagar fluoro. This is what I use for saltwater for my leader line. Is a Seagar Blue Label. I actually grabbed this roll of leader line out of my freaking saltwater bag. I got to replace all my line for my saltwater stuff anyway. So, other than the rod that I got out here, I just re-spooled that one with 65-pound Suffix. So we'll see. But my other rods, the one reel, my big reel. When I bought it, a lot of the stores out here, when you buy a reel, they'll spool it up for you. And you know, I had them spool it up for me. And what I didn't realize, oh, son of a bitch, was that they were going to use freaking white Spectra. And had I known they were using white braid, I would not have had them spool it up. I would have just bought my own braid and spooled it up my damn self. But because I hate white Spectra. There's a running joke out here on the tuna charters that the guys with white spectra are the guys that don't know what the hell they're doing. And they're the guys that cause all the problems on the boat.
Don't they yell like, hey, white spectra?
Yeah. Yeah, you'll hear on a bunch of the boats, you know, you'll be on a drift or whatever. And because the tuna boats out here, the way they fish is once they find a school of fish, they just drift with the fish. So, you know, anybody that knows anything about fishing, you always want the wind in your face, you know? They say if the wind's in your face, you're in the right place, wind's at your back, you ain't gonna catch jack. But it's always the dudes that got the freaking brand new gear. Freaking, they bought all their new shit for this trip, and they got their reels spooled up with white spectra. They're always the ones that are fishing with the wind at their back on the wrong side of the boat. And what they don't realize is that by doing that, your line just drifts underneath the boat as it drifts and ends up catching on everybody else that's fishing the right end of the boat or the right side of the boat. So they'll get snagged up on somebody else's line and think it's fish and try to fight the fish. Meanwhile, you got guys like me over there cutting your line. You know, I'll cut your hook off or whatever and tie your fucking line to my line and reel you in. I'll fucking spool you. And then what I'll do is I'll unload all your line off my reel and throw it in the goddamn trash can on the boat. You pay around $50, you get ultralight line on your reel. What kind of line are you using? Buy your granddaughter a new rod. Oh, heck yeah, that's awesome. Hey, Handsavers, thanks. Hi, guys. I missed a bunch of chat, but Ferg's here, Sebastian's here, Spork Master.
I love a good spork.
All right. Platinum infused line, right? For my ultralight rods, I just use, you know, off the shelf like mono or fluoro. I think my trout rods right now are spooled up with 4-pound P line. There's actually, what do you say? They've done 5 stockings of trout in here.
Yeah.
So there's what do you say? 5,600 pounds of trout in this lake right now.
Something like that.
Well, probably about 2,600 with all the bass that have eaten all the trout. Oh, super thin braid. Okay, yeah. Rod's ultralight is 30-pound suffix. That's what I have on. Well, the big rod right here on the right, this one right there, that's got 65-pound suffix. The rest all have 30-pound braid on them. The rod on the far left and the one on the far right both have suffix on them. And you guys, the lake speed limit here is 10 miles an hour. You guys think that's 10 miles an hour? Well, he just slowed way down now that he's going into the cove with the boat launch, but he was fucking flying when he went past us. Hey, Big Bear Boys with the channel subscription. Appreciate you. All right. From over here, we can actually get all 4 rods in the frame. I'm kind of thinking I might move the big rod.
You think?
Yeah.
What is that?
Just because there's nothing even near it so far.
You haven't had it out that long.
50 minutes.
Oh, has it really been that long?
Yeah.
No.
It's been 50 minutes and nothing's even come near that rod, so maybe it is time to change location with it. I think I'm gonna. Might as well, right? If nothing's, god damn, if nothing's gonna freaking come play with it, might as well change it. We got some color breaks in the water on the other side there. Yeah, this bait's not even touched. It went right back in the same spot. I don't want it there. All right. There we go. So, guys, I don't know if you guys could see it or not, but no, you can't see that way. I'm going to turn the camera a little bit. See if you can see where this bait lands compared to how far I can cast with a spinning reel. It's incredible how once you get these reels down, how far you can cast them. That went right over the freaking tree. There we go. Still in the tree. Come on, hit bottom. Wow, that bait just hit the bottom. So that bait's deep. And right next to a rock pile. I can actually feel the rocks. All right, clicker set. I'm letting this bait just kind of sit in the sun and rot. It's not as stinky as I'd like it to be. I got 2 different batches of bait too, so. I almost think I should rig up something for trout or Mrs. SoCal to fish a trout. All right, let's get back on these. Hey, Rivers, welcome in.
Mrs. SoCal is painting.
Paul's here too. Welcome in, guys. All right, we got all 4 rods in the picture there now. All right. So hopefully now something will start freaking biting. That far right rod is way out there. It's in about 35 feet of water where it's at. So hopefully something will come play with that bait. It's got a big bait on it too. And it's on a big old 7/0 circle hook. So we're not playing around on that one. I do almost want to set up something for trout because there is so many in here. But shore fishing for the trout's kind of difficult here. Just go get a drink. You want a drink?
I have a monster.
Oh, I had a monster. I finished my monster.
Well, I brought you waters.
Yeah. And I think there's still some in the cooler from the other day.
Yeah, there are.
And I got to clean out the Jeep tonight because I got to find that other microphone. Yeah, all those big bass ate the freaking trout. The big bass here love those trout. Oh, no way. I see what you got going. Okay. I see what she's doing. Oh. That right rod just jumped a little bit. You guys see that?
I don't know if this is going to turn out any good, though.
Yeah, right? The mosquitoes are always biting. They don't care what kind of environment you're in. Something just, I don't know if that was maybe like a fish ran into the line or what, but that right rod just kind of jumped a little bit. We'll see though. We'll see. These cats may be going into spawn here. The water temperature is like 67 degrees on the surface. But they don't usually spawn in this lake till like late April or all into mid-May. You going for big carp? Oh, nice. Nice. I didn't bring any carp bait with me. Actually, we do have those pastries in the car still. And those I know are not edible anymore. We didn't even clean out the Jeep when we got home.
We were exhausted.
When we got home Wednesday night, we didn't even clean out the Jeep. We took out like, what did we take out? We took out the catfish bait because I didn't want that sitting in the Jeep all night. Other than that, everything's
we took out the catfish bait and the cooler.
The cooler's still in there.
No, I mean the
cooler bag. Yeah. But like everything that we loaded up Tuesday night to go fish Wednesday is still in the Jeep. 65-pound common carp, that would be nice to catch. That would definitely be a lake record here. The lake record in this lake is only 13 pounds, which is not a big carp by any standard. All right, guys, I'm going to run over to the Jeep and grab a drink. If any of these rods go off, somebody grab it because Mrs. SoCal is like painting. So
don't hate the player, hate the game.
I love the game. I hate the players. Oh man, I really need to get out here on the boat. I know if once I get out here on the boat, I can hit all the good spots. But being stuck to the bank kind of sucks. There's some big deer tracks through here. Big old. All right, hopefully. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, one of the freaking gel packs did explode in the cooler. I thought so. Well, that's why they're $10 for 10 of them, I guess. Gnarly. We got like the gel freezer, full of ice packs. One of them exploded in the cooler. Oh, she was looking up. Something happened.
Just the wind.
Oh. So you know how you said you thought one of the ice packs exploded in the cooler?
Yep.
Yep, it did.
Fabulous.
Yeah. It was a big one.
Oh, lovely. Probably just got too hot and we went up and down in elevation.
No, they were in the cooler. I think what happened was bouncing down that goat trail.
Just one too many things on top.
One too many things on top of the ice pack.
And it was
just enough weight to blow it out.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Shameless plug time. Walmart, if you're listening, sponsor me. Clear American water, white grape. 0 sugar, 0 calories, 0 caffeine, 0 sodium per serving. The 1 liter bottle is 88 cents at Walmart. And whatever the label says, it tastes exactly like that. It's like drinking a soda without all the added bullshit of a soda. The farthest left. Figures right when I walk away, right? Let's see. That line is kind of slacked up a little bit. Let me go check on it. Big eel holes, like 20 by 20, and Jesus, that's a freaking big freaking eel hole. All right. Let's see if anything's. Ain't nothing there still. Whatever it was, didn't commit. I need to figure out how to tighten the springs on these rod holders. Come on, fish. Where the heck are you?
Sleeping. They're having
I'm wondering if the catfish here are starting to go into spawn. And that's why it's been so slow lately.
Yeah, because they don't bite when it's spawn, right?
Not really.
Not unless you piss them off and land on their nest.
Yeah, but that's hard to do with the cats. And this water being so murky, it's really hard to sight fish, like bed fish for bass on this lake. But the bass won't go into spawn here for, we got another couple of weeks before they even start to pre-spawn. But we'll be out fishing the boat for spawn and pre-spawn, and then post-spawn. So we got a little bit of time before they really start to go crazy here on the bass. But once they do, there's one of the reasons I fish this lake so often is because there's just A, it's closest lake to the house, but B, there's big freaking bass in this lake. Oh, that's nasty. So we have a beach here. The farthest southern beach in San Diego, right against the border of Mexico, has been closed for, is it 4 years now?
Yeah, something like that.
A little over 4 years because of the sewage coming out of the Tijuana River into the ocean.
It's gross.
Hey, Chris, we've been here for an hour and we've got a couple little bites, nothing hooked up yet. But we'll see how it goes. We got all day. Using a secret bait concoction.
It's called the secret squirrel bait.
Yeah. I'm using Dog Tag's secret recipe, and because of the fact that it's Dog Tag's secret blend, I can't give out his secrets. He was cool enough to share his recipe with me, and you know, I'm not gonna give away his secrets. Yeah, we're in San Diego, and I will not say what lake we're at. This is a lake where very, very, very few people fish. Right now, I think there's 3 other people fishing this lake. 2 of them on a boat. You fish salt? I generally, that's where my heart's at, is salt, but I don't have a boat capable of hitting the salt right now. Mission? Oh, you surf fish at Mission, okay. Off the jetty? We usually fish the opposite side. There's some nice halibut in that channel, though. Off the sand. Oh, okay. The park? No, off the jetty. So if you go off of the jet, if you're looking towards OB from the jetty, there's the other jetty on the other side of the channel, and there's that like break almost in the jetty. Right on the Mission side of that break, there's a nice stand flat that's always loaded full of halibut. Damn, I was already up to 3,600 subscribers. Already hit the million views. Hell yeah, congrats, man. That's awesome. Rod hit the million views, you guys. That's badass. We used to, when we had the boat that was capable of hitting saltwater, every time we'd come back for the kelp beds or whatever, we'd drift that channel and put a couple legal halibut on the boat. There was a dude that had like a freaking 96-inch TV. So we'd drift by and watch the Charger games as we were freaking coming in. Yeah, that channel's good. It's real good. It's kind of an under the radar, low key spot that a lot of people don't know about. Yeah, that TV was huge, Fun Mix. It was like he was on the 2nd or 3rd floor of the building there. It's like apartments or whatever. The good old days of the Murph, right? And that TV took up like his entire patio door out onto his back deck. Like we could actually read the freaking the screen from the channel. We could tell like, oh, it's 1st and 10, or freaking, what quarter it was or what the score was, which is pretty cool. And I don't know if he moved or what, but last few times I've been there, there's been no TV on in that apartment. Probably moved because those apartments right there are like $5,600 a month. Chris, you know the one I'm talking about, the very last one before you hit the parking lot there. The very last set of apartments. Hey, Paige, welcome in. You know what, Paige? I don't know why you're not blue. I think you used to be blue. Oh, I know why. It's because I did a mod purge and
That was a while ago.
That was a while ago, but yeah. Yeah, it's so expensive down there. So outrageously expensive. It's like a freaking movie screen. Yeah, that thing was a massive TV. Absolutely massive. So Fun Mix, this spot we're talking about, there's basically a channel. It's probably, I don't know, 100 yards wide, right in that neighborhood. and it comes, it's like the inlet out of the ocean into the bay. And we'd be fishing in that channel, and the apartment building is probably another, I don't know, probably 50-ish meters off of the edge of the channel. And yeah, we could watch this guy's TV from the channel while we were fishing it. Oh, you got the little RC boat to take your baits out. Nice. Travis and Cindy use that for their cat baits. Yes, it's exactly where it is. South Mission Beach. South Mission. If you're looking at it on like Google Earth, you'll see the channel between South Mission and Ocean Beach. And on the north side of that channel is the apartment building. But that whole north side of that channel was loaded with halibut. Oh, that left rod just wiggled a little bit. That wasn't wind. We'll just let that bait soak until that fish actually commits to it. There he goes. He's playing with the bait. He's down there playing with it. We'll see if he commits. There he goes. He's on it. He's on bait. So what we'll do is we'll pick up the rod, give him a little slack. And once he starts wandering away with that bait, we send that hook to the moon, and we missed him. We missed him. He'll be back, though. He'll be back. He was playing with it, so he'll be back. He knows where that bait's at. I got all this trash in the armrest of my chair, and there's a freaking trash bag right behind me. Pisses me off that when I come down here, I got to clean up other people's trash before I start fishing. Especially when I know whose trash it is by the cigarette butts that were left behind. Nice enough guy, but man, like, don't leave your trash here, bro. Yeah, they'll come back. These fish at this lake are not notorious for licking the bait. Oh yeah, people. Yeah, I've fished all the way out at the very end of that. There's like a little. It's not a lighthouse, but it's a light at the end of that jetty. And I've gone all the way out to the end of that thing and fished. There he's back. He's on that bait. He wants it. He wants this bait. He's just not. There he is. Fish on. All right. We got him. He's a little guy.
Oh. All right.
Oh. Let me get rid of this dude. Now something's messing with the big rod. All right, guys, one little blue cat.
Someone want to add that to the fish count? Thanks, Fun Mix.
All right, one little blue cat gone. Go away, bud. There you go. Go tell your friends there's free food over here. All right, look at that. We were actually able to keep our bait too.
Oh, I'll reset it.
Reset what?
Reset the catches.
Oh, it should be nothing.
It has a boat.
Oh, one boat. Yeah. That's right. We caught a boat the other day. An inflatable boat full of freaking illegals. That's me, guys. All right.
Paige caught a duck the other day.
Oh, nice. I like duck.
In your belly.
Duck is the other good dark meat. Some people love it. Some people hate it. I love it. All right. Did you add that to the total?
Yes.
Like the total?
Yes.
All right. All right. So I consider fishing. That's hilarious. I can't tell you how many seagulls and seabirds I've caught.
Have you ever caught a fish and a seagull tried to steal it?
Really? Duck is really good on the smoker. It is one of those things that you got to cook it right, or it's like kind of greasy and gamey and not great. But cooked right, oh man. Yeah, once you figure out how to cook duck, it is so freaking good. And yes, we have had fish or duck seabirds try to eat our fish that we were reeling in. Usually they're smaller, like mackerel or small bass, like kelp bass and sand bass. But okay, whatever hit that right rod, that's a big bait out there. So that'll definitely be a bigger fish.
Might not have been able to get his mouth fully around it.
Yeah. Hopefully I get something on that rod today. Hooked a frog. Oh man, if I were to hook a frog, I'd rehook him, skin hook him, and throw him back out for a bass. Frogs make great bass bait. Man, look at that. Those clouds went away and it turned into a beautiful freaking day out here. That wind could drop a little bit, but it's not that bad. Oh, nice. All right, let me see. That's what she's got going on so far, guys. Kind of looks like that a little bit. All right, let me. There we go. Got all 4 rods back in the frame.
It's more inspired by rather than a accurate depiction.
You're not allowed to use live bait? Is that like everywhere in Utah or just certain spots? Because I know Rod has that same problem where most of the spots he fishes, he can't use live bait. And then right now where we're at, we can't use live bait in this lake, but most of the other lakes in San Diego, you can. Just a quick whack on the head and it's no longer live bait, right? That's true. Most of Utah? Okay. I've only fished 1 spot in Utah. No, I take that back. I fished 2 spots in Utah. I fished a spot on the Green River, and I fished another spot called Fish Lake. And I don't even know where the hell that was located. I was on my way back from Green River and saw the signs for Fish Lake, and I was like, screw it. A lake called Fish Lake? I got to go there. Nightcrawler and crawdad. We can't even fish crawdad in this lake. The only live things you can use here is nightcrawlers. All the other lakes here, you can use like shiners and everything but like bluegill and goldfish. Steamy Valley? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, and leeches. Yeah. You used to use roach for pike? Really? That's one I've never heard of. I'm sure it would work, though. All right. One dude's out of here with his boat. So that means there's 3 people fishing this lake now.
And 2 of them are sitting right here.
Oh, the fish. Okay. I didn't know there was a fish called a roach. Yeah, that white rod's just moving in the wind. That thing's kind of, it catches the wind pretty good. Very common bait. Huh. See, the pike and the walleye and all those baits, I'm clueless on them because we don't have those here, so I can't fish for them. But I got, what's the date today?
The 6th.
I got 14 days to outfish Mrs. SoCal. And then I get to pick our next vacation spot.
Well, you're currently in the lead, sir.
I'm currently in the lead, so
by 3.
Let's see. We may end up in Great Falls fishing with Rod. Hey, wild. What's my PB? Depends on what species you're talking about. See, I think I could sell her on Montana if she went and checked it out, like, May and June.
I've been to Montana.
My PB bass is 16.86, and it came out of this lake.
Remember, baby, I've been to every single state except Kansas.
Something just went by like 6 feet out. Probably a carp. Oh, I guarantee you. If I'm making a drive up there, I'm bringing my boat. Where'd you go in Montana? Rod's asking.
Oh, it was kind of a drive through. So I've driven through Montana several times. One of them was when I was 16. We did a continental US across the states trip, and we were stopping at a bunch of different state parks and federal parks and stuff like that. We were, we did the full like go see Mount Rushmore and all of that stuff. So it was, I was kind of at the mercy of my mom and stepfather.
All right.
As to where we were going.
Paige, my PB channel catfish, I do not have a weight on it. I actually caught that on a live video last summer. I'm estimating somewhere in the 12-pound range. So Yellowstone or Glacier?
We did both.
Did both. All right. See, I'd like to, when I travel, I like to check out, like all the tourist shit. But I'm more interested in the local spots. Like, yeah, Yellowstone would be cool, Glacier would be cool, but I want to check out, like, downtown Helena, and downtown Great Falls, and, Kalispell, and all this, I don't want to go check out all the tourist traps. I want to check out, like, where the real people from those places that I'm going hang out,
The spot I really loved was in Wyoming because dinosaurs.
I can live in Wyoming. I've never been up to Yellowstone. Well, let me rephrase that. We started off to Yellowstone, never made it. All right, now wind just kicked up. What the hell? Hopefully that's just some of the gusts.
I say, because if that continues, I'm not going to be able to do this.
Different shade of brown. It's hilarious. Hey, Operation Annihilation, welcome in. We say every county in California smells like a different amount of taxes.
Seriously.
The higher in elevation you go, the more taxes you can smell. And regulation. I just like the fact that, like, Montana has more cows than people. And Wyoming is kind of the same way. I want a place where if I want to talk to my neighbors, I got to drive there. But I want a lake in my front yard and hunting in my back. And I don't care if it's deer, elk, or moose that I can hunt. See, I think I'd fit right in places like Montana, Wyoming, places where people consider it like country, We almost got there in Operation Annihilation. We almost got there. We were at like what 190 something.
We were at 193.
193, and YouTube freaking kicked us out.
Shut us down.
Shut the live stream down. Like all of a sudden, it just like YouTube kicked me all the way out, and I was looking at my freaking home screen on my phone.
Yeah, literally all the way out. It was...
Yeah, and I tried to go back in, and it was like, oh, start a new live. So we got close, but we didn't make it.
Technically, it was above your previous.
Yeah, we beat the channel record by 1.
So technically,
we broke the channel record.
Yeah. Now the new channel record is what, 193?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the original channel record was set the day I spent like 12 hours in a freaking tree in deer season.
Was that the day that I told you about Starlink?
No.
Okay.
So now we need to break that record again. We need to break all the channel records. Subscribers, members, view counts, thumbs ups, the little 100s and happy poops records, and all of them.
There are happy poops records?
Well, like, yeah, there's not like an official record. It's just, you know.
I think it would be hilarious if you had been keeping track of that.
I was at one point, and then they took them away, or they took away the little goal thing.
Oh yeah, because you could track them with goals.
Yeah, but it's all good. We're here fishing. That's all that really matters. We had like, what were we at, 1,730 subscribers this morning. So we're getting closer to that 1,800. We need to get up to that $5,000 so we can do that 5,000 subscriber giveaway. I've already got stuff piled up for that one.
You do. Our shed is starting to...
Our shed's starting to get a little crowded.
Full.
Very true. Hey, Stealth Fire, welcome in. We're doing great. We're getting there. We're getting there. I can't wait till the next trip out where we're going to be on the boat. I tried to talk Mrs. SoCal into coming out on the boat today, but she's just not having the boat. She doesn't enjoy it.
Not at all.
I was so close last night to getting her on the boat.
But you lost the bet.
I lost a bet. Damn it! Now we're on the shore. Rod, the way your lives are going, you're gonna crush that 10K. You're gonna crush it. Hell, at the beginning of last summer, me and Rod were like neck and neck on the sub count, and all of a sudden he just freaking like turned on the freaking turbo boost and shot way out there. I'm still stuck at like 1,700. You're one away from 500? Hell yeah. You'll get there. Actually, type tuna. Type the word tuna, and it'll drop a link to your channel.
Yeah, who said they were one away?
Stealth Fire. It takes a minute. Once you hit 500, YouTube's going to throttle you for a little bit. And don't let them frustrate you, because it seems like the 500, the 1,000, the 15, the 2,000, all that, seems like right when you start getting close, they throttle you for a minute, and just like your view counts go to shit, your subscriber counts go to shit. I think what it is YouTube testing to see if you're going to push through or not. There's a couple points where I was like fucking ready to give it up.
Yeah, I had to talk you down a couple times.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Paige subbed up to Self-Fire. So now we got
There we go.
500. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Paige. Thank you. Yeah, guys, if you type in just the word tuna, it'll drop a link to your channel. Type .stats. Yes, that as well. Actually, Rod, will you pull mine up for me, please? I know Rod knows how to do it. I can't do it because I can't type into the chat.
Which I think is really dumb. I think you should be able to type into chat.
Actually, speaking of chat, I need to... this is another thing I think YouTube needs to fix, is YouTube needs to make it so that the whoever's doing the live stream, 1730, okay. I know we got at least one other person subscribed today, so it hasn't updated, but I really think YouTube needs to make it for whoever's doing the live stream, it should automatically set it to all chat. That way we're not missing stuff, you know? Appreciate you dropping that stats for me, Rod. Thank you, sir. Come on, you stupid fish. Where are you? I'm on the wind starting to kick up something fierce.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. 35,000 views. Doesn't update for... I did not know that. Okay.
Huh?
The stats don't update. It updates in increments of 10. I was not aware of that. I know it usually takes a couple days for everything to update, like through Studio, but that's all good. All right. I'm going to go do community service here, guys, and go up the lake.
That's what that guy had been saying. Apparently there's anchovies that some douchebag left behind. Didn't clean up after himself.
Huh. Might have to throw one of these on.
What? Are those like... Oh, don't even bring them over here, please.
Somebody left this sitting over there.
In the plastic, of course.
In the plastic bag. Because they're like dried.
Why would someone leave that behind?
Because people are freaking jerks and leave their trash hanging out. The problem with anchovies is like after they thaw, they're really hard to keep on the hook.
But those are dried, right?
Yeah, those feel like they're dried. So, let's try it. Let's see what happens.
They probably left it over there because they weren't getting jack.
What?
They weren't getting anything.
I'm gonna do a little thing. Yeah, these are so hot. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put that on with my other bait. All right, let's see what that does. May or may not work. Broke everything. Good way here. Yep. Oh. All right, let me come over and retie. Oh well. This lake is famous for that.
Break you off, break your hurt.
Yep. Yeah, after they're frozen, they get real mushy. These ones feel like they're freeze dried. All right. Right, some dry aged bait. We'll see if it does anything. I just slid it on there with my other bait, but you never know. Yeah, once they're frozen, like they don't like to stay on the hook. They turn into freaking goo. But they do catch fish of all species, fresh and saltwater. Heck, that's what we were using for bait when Mrs. SoCal caught that flathead, and that was the fish that got her hooked on fishing. She had no interest in fishing before that trip, and then after she got that flathead, now she got her own gear.
Yeah, it was less than zero interest.
Yeah. Less than zero. You're like, give me one fish. Give me one soap. And then she got a nice flathead and was like, all right, it's on. All right, I'm retying this rod. Throw them a 20-pound, using 20-pound fluoro leader. Only because I don't want to walk back to the Jeep and get the rest of my leader line.
A duck friend.
That's a coot.
Oh. Looks like a duck.
It's kind of a duck. It's a species of a duck. Should have tied the leader first so I could do a freaking Palomar, but
there you go, Tony.
We got one channel cat. Or I'm sorry, blue cat.
Yeah, Stellfire. That's why we bring the Starlink with us, because we would have 0 reception here. We have 2 bars here.
I got one.
Which is funny because we're on the same internet, or we're on the same phone package.
Right. Yeah, pretty much the whole reason we got Starlink was because of this lake and the deer woods.
It was mostly the deer woods because you were getting frustrated.
Yeah.
It would be nice if we got the lake record today. It would be nice if I got a fish today because I'm 3 behind.
Right.
Of course, I'm sitting over here painting instead of paying attention. We did, we have the 100 gigs a month, and then it goes to low data mode, and we're in low data mode right now.
Yeah, but you can't even tell any difference.
And that's $50 a month.
Yeah.
And then you have to, you do separately have to purchase the roaming Starlink, and we had to get a battery pack for it. But if you do decide to go for Starlink, guys, we have a code we can send you, or you can hit Rod up and he's got a code too. And you can get a month free. And what's cool about it is you get a month free and we get a month free, or Rod gets a month free. So depending on who you go with.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Rod had actually sent me his code for Starlink. And Mrs. SoCal went and bought me the Starlink.
I didn't realize.
Without telling me.
Because I was trying to surprise you.
And we weren't able to use the freaking code.
I was trying
so
to
you got to use it when you buy your Starlink.
Yeah.
But it's worth it because you get a month's free of service.
Yeah, I messed up.
Which, you know, $50 is $50. But if you got the unlimited plan, that's $170 a month.
Yeah.
And that rod just fell way over.
Oh, you're getting hit.
I was tying up and I'm getting hit.
You're getting a tappy tap. Damn it, now he's going to be 2 ahead of me. He's what?
No. Oh, he's on the head shaking. He might be bigger than the last one. He ain't no lake record, but. Oh, he's nice. He's decent. All right. Shit. Do
you need help?
I need my pliers.
Where are your pliers?
They are.
I see them.
Right there by the.
Yep, I see them. He's chunky.
A nice piece of blue.
He's a chunky boy.
Hey, get over here.
It's covered in sand now.
He's a nice piece of blue cat. Look at that.
It's a pretty big boy.
He might be. He's not going to be
9 pounds.
But He may be close. Will you do me a favor?
What's that?
In my big tackle bag,
Uh-huh.
in one of the front pockets is my scale.
Okay.
Look at you, bud. All right. I know you're not a late record, but I just want to see if you win. I'll get you back in the water here in a minute. Yeah, go back on top. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. Get me all dirty, bud. Just a second. No way yet. We'll get back in the water.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, stop it. Stop it, dude. Oh, come on. All right. What do we got? We got 4.3 pounds locked in. He's not that big. Hang on.
He's like, get me out of here.
4.3. That's not bad. That's the bigger one of the day. So. It's fairly decent for this body of water. Considering the record we got out of here is only like 9 pounds right now. But that means the bigger fish are on the queue. I might need to. All right, let's get back over here and finish tying up. Since I'm so rudely interrupted. All right. add the blue cat. Today we got 2 blues. Nice, beautiful, thank you, bud. Yeah, I did, right? I was gonna say something about like he freaking sprung up off the tail and freaking dove.
He's probably been caught before. He was like, get me out of here.
Blue cat in this lake are catch and release. Hey, Nikki. What a nice gaff top. What the hell's a gaff top? Never heard of that. Oh, come on. Did I not tie a fucking Palomar today or what? Cindy. It's a saltwater cat. Welcome in, Cindy. Good to see you. That was our second blue of the day. And our biggest of the day. Which is kind of pathetic that the biggest catfish of the day is a 4.5 pound blue.
But from going from no lake record to all of a sudden the blues are all over the place.
Right.
I wonder if when you caught the one blue and actually brought it in and was like, all right, lake record, then they started, maybe the rangers started talking to people about it.
Maybe.
And being like, oh, if you get, it's the tiniest one, so just bring in.
Right. All right. Ouch. Guys, when tightening your knot, keep your freaking finger away from the point of the hook.
You're not supposed to catch a SoCal, honey.
Oh, I left my damn pliers down. Pliers, my freaking. All right. That was actually a decent fish for this lake.
Yeah.
Considering the lake record's only 9 pounds. The lake record channel cat is 13 or 12.5 pounds. All right. Yeah, a lot of people can't tell the blue from the channel. Which once you figure out the difference, it's pretty simple. Exact same thing. One's older, one's newer. One I added, one I didn't do. I really like the quality. Other stuff I I want to really expect that. Fucking stacked up. Whoa! You guys see that? I pulled that bait over that rock. It didn't move the line. It just caught it. Off the rock. Freaking almost got it. Yeah. Yeah, wind on down. Let's move this rod. It's got a bigger bait. Halfway across the lake. Pretty much everything's been reset in the last little bit. All right. I should probably close my hooks over here so I can't get the box. Spit hooks everywhere. All right. There we go. All right, where are we at? Right? Hey, there's another chair in the Jeep. Come on down. Oh, I lost so many lures to trees and rock piles and brush piles, and boats. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of losing gear. It's expensive. But it is what it is. Eventually I'll get the lake record back here and it'll be worth it. Actually, if I can get that lake record bass out of here, it'll all be worth it. So that lake record's going to end up being a state record. Oh, lures are getting stupid prices. Absolutely stupid prices. Like, I get it. It's, you know, takes a little bit to make them, but, you know, $20 for some of the freaking crankbaits is kind of ridiculous. Actually, it's really ridiculous. Hell, look at those dice. The dice are like $20 for one. Apparently, they work pretty damn good, though. All right, this is getting stupid with the wind. We need the wind to go away. It's picking up, actually. We're getting white caps on the water across the way. To the point where it's almost going to be hard for the next cast unless it calms down. Hopefully someone will freaking eat these baits, though. Bought a $30 trout lure, lost their first cast. I have done that. I lost a Huddleston first cast. I was pissed. I was so pissed. I lost that to a line break. I was using this freaking shitty Bass Pro Shop braid. And mid-cast, I watched my freaking Huddleston fly off into the lake. I got like 4 or 5 Huddlestons lost in this lake. One of them right over here in the thing to my right. You okay?
Yeah, I just have wind going into my eyeball.
Yeah, this lake I'm at, man, this place is famous for eating up your gear. I have the 6 Sense swim bait in my bag. I have a couple Huddlestons in my bag. I have a couple other big swim baits in my bag. I will not throw them here from shore. I refuse. Absolutely refuse. I'll throw them from the boat where I know I can slow roll them and not lose them. But here, it's like on the shore, you're going to lose it. And the last thing I want to do is lose a Huddleston because, as y'all know, you can't find those anymore. The ones I got now, I got from a shop up in LA. And I actually called them before I ordered them to make sure they actually had them in stock. And the guy told me that they had just got them in stock like 2 days before. And they made their order in August, and they didn't get them in until January. So if you guys can find a Huddleston in your area, snatch them up because they're getting hard to find. They're getting real hard to find. But they're like one of the best bass baits ever. Or swim baits. All right, this wind is starting to piss me off, you guys. All right, cheap shameless plug time. Clear American water. Today I'm drinking the white grape. 0 sugar, 0 calories, 0 caffeine, and 0 sodium per serving. Available at Walmart for 88 cents for a 1-liter bottle. Whatever the label says, it tastes exactly like what the label's telling you. It's seriously, it's like drinking a soda without all the other shit in it. I should go into advertising. Come on, Walmart, sponsor me. I'll take some discounted clear American waters. Hell, 60 cents. I'd be cool with paying 60 cents for them. All right, this wind is getting stupid. Kind of glad we didn't bring the boat out today. It's already 2 o'clock. Well, almost 2 o'clock. Get all out of the company. It's Walmart. They won't sponsor fucking nobody. Cheap bastards.
They don't need to.
Yeah. It's actually a Walmart house brand. The Clear American. It's a house brand from Walmart. But they actually are really good. I do like them. Certain flavors, though, make you thirstier in the end. I don't know what it is, but like the watermelon and the wild cherry, you drink them, and then like an hour later, you're like, damn, I'm like, I need to go just stick my head under the bathtub faucet and drown myself because I need way more water. But like the blue raspberry, that one's one of my favorites. And like they got the Fuji apple. That one tastes exactly like you just took a bite of a Fuji apple. Come on, fish. Where are you? Man, that wind is really picking up. Hey, Dustin, still snowing there, huh? That sucks. It's like, without the wind right now, it'd be freaking perfect. I mean, I'm sitting out here in shorts and flip-flops. And the wind's probably, what's the wind speed? I'd guess probably 12, 15. Hey, Carl, welcome in. Like the clouds went away and the wind came up. When we first got here, it was starting to rain. Hey, a real monster hunter, welcome in. Northern. Nice. On the TV. How's this view look on the TV? There. Check that out. There you go. How's that view on the TV? Guys, that bush right there, in a week, it's going to be out of the water. The way the water's dropping here. All right, there we go. We got all 4 rods back in the frame. This wind just picked up like, it was a little breezy earlier. Now it's just like sustained. This is kind of stupid. But it is blowing straight at this bank, so it should be blowing all the baits and all that stuff over here. Hopefully. I don't know what the fish are doing, but I mean, we've got 2 so far. We've definitely got the 2. All right, this is getting dumb. If the other side of this cove was fishable, I'd go over to the other side back behind us, but it's not fishable over there. I really wish I could get a bait way out there from over here, but really can't. Not with the wind. It got so windy she had to put her paints away. Northern's up there in freaking the Great White Frozen North, so I'm sure it's still cold up there for him. Guys, we're at 54 thumbs up. Heck yeah. Let's see if we can at least get that to 100 today. All right. Come on, fish. Come on, fishes. Where are you? The little bastards. Both fish have come up with... No, we've got one fish on each rod. Or on the...
Well, you've gotten fish. I haven't gotten jack.
Yeah. I should have let this is SoCal reel in that bigger one. Next one's yours. I'm up by what, 3 or 4?
4.
I'm up by 4. We'll give her the next one.
Oh, thanks.
Hopefully, we'll get her next one.
Come on, white rod. I need this wind to calm down.
Yeah, this wind's stupid. I mean, I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's white caps on the water out there. It's hard to see on camera. But, you know. Well, that zoom is pretty damn good, huh?
Yeah, and it's hard to tell if a fish is actually hitting the rods.
How far would you say that dam is?
The dam?
Yeah.
A
little over a quarter mile?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I got to blow my nose.
Yeah, it's like at least a quarter mile. At least.
Yeah, maybe close to the half. It's actually further away than you'd think.
Yeah, I mean, it's far. All right. Come on, fishes. Where are they?
Here, fishy.
Where's the damn fishes at? We know they're here because we've caught 2 of them. That wind is just getting stupid, though. Did my chat freeze? All right.
Come on, fishies. We know you're down there.
Where'd they go? I'm half tempted to go to the other side over there and fish that point. Hey, fishing with Manu, welcome in.
It's pretty difficult to get over there, though.
Over on the rocks?
Yeah.
Not really. It's just nowhere good to put the rod holders. Yeah, the iPhone 17, man. The camera on this thing is fucking awesome. It's really awesome.
That wind is blowing the waves hard enough that it's coming up for your bait bag.
Yep. Like that top of that hill up there. Let me see if I can. It looks nothing like that without the zoom, right? That's all rock right up there. And there's, if I can keep the camera steady, there is a cave right in the middle of it. Yeah, the iPhone 17's got a great freaking camera. Shit for battery life when you're streaming with it, but Nice camera. Yeah, that's a cool little spot up there. Great view from up there. You can see all the way to the ocean from up there. It's just you got to be in shape to make it up there. It's a brutal hike up there. Come on, fishes. There goes the last guy that was out here fishing with a boat. So
yeah,
I think
it's gotten too windy.
we are officially the only people on the lake right now. I'm not sure what the elevation is up there. Can you look that up?
Look up what?
The elevation of that hill. You know what it's called, right?
No.
It's the... Hold on, guys. I'm going to mute. I had to mute just to... Because I'm not going to say the name of this place on live. But she's looking up the elevation for it. Come on, wind. Die out. Die down, wind. We need you to calm down. I want to get a cast out in a certain spot, but I can't do it with the wind.
A little over 3,900.
3,900 feet is the elevation of that hilltop. So that puts us where? About 33,000? Ah, that white rod is just swaying in the wind.
I know, it's tripping me out.
I'm going to smack that rod holder down into the dirt a little more and see if it helps. I don't think it will, but... Nope, not really, huh? All right, I want this rod in a different spot. So I'm going to battle the wind here and try to recast this one.
Yeah, so that hill's about 900 feet.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just looked it up. So we're sitting at about 3,000 feet elevation right here.
Okay. That's about what I figured.
Yeah, you were right on the money. Look at that. Didn't even lose your bait. That's a big ass hunk of bait.
Right? But I'm wanting a big ass hunk of a fish.
Stealth Fire lives at 5,300 feet.
Oh, damn. That's like Colorado level. That was all bad. I just backlashed the shit out of this thing. Last thing I wanted to be doing right now is picking a backlash, damn it. Shit, that one's bad. There we go. All right. Got her. I've actually had that happen on the tuna boats and
What, spooled up?
got freaking backlash like that.
Yeah.
And while I was picking my backlash, got a freaking tuna.
How did you handle it?
I ended up freaking losing that fish. Because what happened was it pulled the backlash and cut itself. All right, here we go. What the fuck? I'm not getting it where I want it. All right, last cast. Where it lands, it lands. I really wanted it out there farther, but what are you going to do, you know?
It's hard with this wind.
With the, yeah, it really is.
It's given a lot of backlash, so you're not able to throw it or cast it as far. If this wind would just die down, it would be the perfect day.
Right? Yeah, if the wind would drop by like half.
Yeah. I'd still like just a little bit of
Hey,
a
Siri,
breeze.
what's happening? Webb, welcome in. Got to cut the grass. I got to do that the next couple days too. Oh, you live in Alpine? Okay. Alpine's actually lower than here, I thought.
I don't know. We're at 3,200 feet at home.
Yeah.
And the mountains around us get up to 4,500.
Yeah. You're in Alpine. My aunt and my cousins live in Alpine. We live what? 45 minutes past Alpine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a turkey vulture?
That is a giant ass turkey vulture out there. Cruising in the wind. Put a wingspan on that fucking thing. It's like an 8-foot wingspan.
What's so weird is it doesn't look like it when they're flying overhead.
Yeah, type in .caught, and that'll bring up the fish count.
Today, SoCal has gotten 2 blue cats, and I have gotten nothing. Whole lot of nada.
Yeah. Thinking maybe, I don't know what to do.
Wait for the wind to die down. That's really all we can do. It's pretty sustained right now.
Yeah. I mean, the afternoon wind usually kicks up here, but not like this. It's like this Wednesday. I don't think I'm going to bring the boat out.
Yeah, if it's like this on Wednesday, I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah.
That would be
my
a
boat will
miserable
handle
day.
it, but
Yeah, but it would be a miserable day. And trying to dock it in this.
oh, docking in the well, no. Now that the fucking gears work, I can drive it onto the trailer.
Oh yeah.
She'll catch up. She might.
I don't know. I'm 4 behind for the who picks the vacation spot.
Yeah, that's true.
I only have a few more days.
Yeah, from 420 to 420. Whoever catches the most total number of fish while we're fishing together.
I'm probably going to lose that one.
Picks our next vacation spot. Yeah, that's a Nightbot command. Type .caught and it brings up the fish count.
But you can't leave a space between the dot and the caught. You got to space them or put them together.
Yeah, you can also type .help and that'll bring up all the commands as well that are programmed in Nightbot.
Like here, I'll show you what it looks like.
And then Rod is working on the Rod bot, and once he gets that to where he can launch it publicly, I will be switching from Nightbot to Rod bot without a doubt. He's been doing some beta testing on it on his live streams, and I'll tell you what, his version of Nightbot, the actual Rod bot, is fucking tenfold better than Nightbot. Yeah, you can add to the catch count. Type type .help, and that'll bring up all the commands that are available. You feel that?
Yeah.
That was an earthquake.
Yeah.
We just had an earthquake, you guys.
Yeah, your viewers can, when you have Nightbot on there, your viewers can add to the catch total.
Guys, we just had an earthquake.
Yeah, I'm going to go onto the...
Yeah, look at the... Do you have... can you pull up the one inside?
The what?
The camera in the house?
Yeah.
Pull that one up and see if the dogs are fucking freaking out. Yeah, so those are all the ones that everybody can type in. And then if you do the... I'll have her do it here in a minute when she's done looking at... We just had an earthquake, you guys. That was not a fish. That was the wind blowing my rod out of my rod holder.
Yeah, that rod's a little bit big for that holder.
All right, there we go. I think, do we have the other one in the Jeep?
The what?
I have another one in the Jeep, I think. That might actually work a little better for this rod. Let me see here. Let me try something.
Yeah, I don't see the dogs anywhere. Let's go to the backyard camera.
What?
I don't see the dogs in the house. So they're either in the bedroom or
they're under the bed.
They're probably under the bed. But let me check the backyard camera.
Yeah, that was just like a real quick little boom.
Yeah, it hasn't registered on the USGS.
You felt that though, right?
Yeah.
I thought I was crazy for a minute there, but
no, my butt moved. It was like it was either that or it was military testing.
The whole ground just like shook. Yeah. It wasn't a shake, it was like a stomp. That was kind of weird.
Yeah.
I bet you the dogs are under the bed.
I say they're under the bed because I don't see a dog in our backyard.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably freaking out. Oh, there's many, 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 many military bases in San Diego. There's what? 3 really big ones.
So it was a 3.5, 14 kilometers north of Tecate.
That's right here.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's why the fish has been so weird, because there was an earthquake coming. 14 kilometers. What's a kilometer to a mile?
Oh, I'm pulling up the map.
That would put it right here.
Under our butts.
That would put it right here.
Yeah, literally, it happened under our butts. You don't get what
Hey,
on the
Texas
map.
River Cats, welcome in. Wow, that's like, so 14 miles north of the border is about right where we're sitting. $5,050 feet in a mile? No, it's 5,280 feet to a mile. One mile is like 1.5 kilometers. Okay. So 14 kilometers would be what? 15, 16 miles? No, I don't know. I can't convert. I don't speak metric. What?
I could say the city name, but it would give it away where we are.
Hold on, guys. Okay, so she just looked up exactly where like the USGS thing says that earthquake was. About 3 miles from here.
Yeah, it was 2,400 or 24 kilometers down. So underground.
That was gnarly.
Oh, just wait until you see it on the map.
Let me see.
I'm getting there. Hold on.
Wow. About, yeah, that sounds about ballpark-ish, Webb, from where the map is saying it was, on the little town that she just said it was centered in.
Okay, we are there.
Right.
It happened there.
Right in, oh my God, that was right under freaking, okay. Wow.
AKA, it happened real close, guys.
So you guys, that canyon right there, the big V shape, that canyon, that earthquake was centered about a mile down that canyon from where we're at. Holy sheep shit. That's gnarly. That is, oh, okay. According to this, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 miles. 4 miles down the road from where we're at. I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Okay, so, oh, it's gonna be hard to see. Okay, that little pin on the map, it's really hard to see. I don't think we're gonna be able to see it. That little red pin right there, right here, is where it happened. We're at that water body right there. There we go. That's about the clearest shot. So that red pin on the left is where we were, or where it was, and that water body right there is where we are. This one here. So I was like right down the street, basically.
Literally moved under our booties.
So that earthquake pretty much happened like right under our feet.
Which is probably why we only felt the one boom.
Right.
Because it would be more rolling further out.
Yeah. Which makes me wonder.
Yeah, the fish are probably like, hey, I don't like it.
You know what? Anybody know how earthquakes affect fish? Ask the Google how earthquakes affect the fish.
I'm gonna go one better.
Oh, there you go. Damn, that was close. I'll bet you $100 my dogs are freaking the fuck out right now at the house. Because if it was here, it would have rolled out there. Actually, check the Facebook page for the town and see if it. What time was that? Was what? 10 minutes ago. So, 2:00, 2:05 ish. Damn, that was nuts. You guys got to experience an earthquake live on SoCal's fishing channel.
Well, you all couldn't see it. We just felt it under our booties.
It was weird. So it was only a 3.5, and it was just seriously right down the freaking canyon from us. Maybe 3.5, 4 miles at the most.
Okay.
Straight down that way.
I have an answer.
And it just seriously felt like somebody stomped on the ground really hard.
So it says a 3.5 that deep, 24 kilometers, and a few miles away is actually pretty minor in terms of how it affects fishing, but there are some interesting short-term effects. The fish will get briefly spooked. They're extremely sensitive to vibration and pressure changes. Right after the quake, they may move deeper, scatter from structure, stop actively feeding for a short time. This effect is usually temporary, minutes to a couple of hours for a quake that size.
Huh.
Sediment can get stirred up. That can actually help the fishing. because it'll reduce visibility and make the fish feel safer. Predators may become more active. The earthquakes create subtle pressure waves in the water. Fish use their lateral line to detect this, kind of like a built-in radar.
Right.
Sudden changes can make them cautious at first.
Okay.
1 to 3 hours later, we should be back to normal, sometimes even better.
Carp just rolled right there, so.
And there's no long-term impact.
All right. Well, I just saw a carp roll, so that could be a good sign that it didn't really bother them that much. It kind of makes me want to throw that big rod out that way. I know that fish are rolling out there. I mean, they're carp, but
we didn't bring anything for carp.
We didn't bring anything for carp.
I'm gonna check the indoor camera again, see if I can see the pups.
Yeah.
They're probably freaking out right now. The cat's probably like, whatever.
Whatever. It might not have been felt that big out there.
Yeah, in the camera view, I can't see onto the couch.
Right.
So, I mean, one of the dogs could be in the bed that's right under the camera or on the couch.
Paige says she threw up right as the earthquake hit. Does that mean anything?
You may have eaten a bad something or other.
That big rod just got a little bit of a tap on that bait.
Hey, they might be.
Maybe it stirred them up.
That earthquake might have helped. That wind is starting to get
stupid.
Yes. It's starting to get actually a little chilly. Like, I'm cold right now.
My Big Bear hoodie's in the Jeep.
Yeah, I mean, if this wind would just calm down.
If this wind had quit, it would be freaking
great.
Perfect out here.
If we had one earthquake, we're liable to have another.
Yeah, there could be aftershocks.
It was only a 3.5 though, so it wasn't a big one.
Yeah. That could have been the foreshock. There could be a 5.3 coming.
Potential.
Yeah.
I don't know how many earthquakes I've slept through. When you live in Southern California, you just get used to them.
Yeah, earthquake here means just pick up your beer so it doesn't spill.
Yeah. You might go outside, get away from, anything that might fall over. Mostly for us, it's if we're home, our dogs will be freaking out. And so we spend time with them trying to calm
That line just
down.
went really slack after it got bumped.
Yep.
So I think I've told this story on this YouTube before, but I don't know if I've ever told you about it. My mom's best friend moved out here from Jersey.
Oh, did she freak out at
an
earthquake?
The very first earthquake, I mean, I was probably 9, maybe 10 years old. And we had an earthquake, and it wasn't bad. It was like a 4.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
You know, enough to like rattle the glasses in your cabinet.
And you're like, oh,
like you feel it, you feel it. I'll move some pictures on the wall or whatever. But they had just moved out from Jersey, and it was like 8 o'clock at night when it happened. They've never experienced an earthquake before. And they were doing the deed when the earthquake hit. And both of them ran out in the street, butt-ass naked, screaming, panicking. Like, the only thing that brought the neighborhood outside to see what the hell was going on after the earthquake was my mom's friend who lived across the street from us. They actually met when they moved in across the street.
Bear beam.
They were the only reason that people were outside in the street going, what the hell happened? What's going on? Because they were out there freaking screaming bloody murder. The rest of the neighbors were like, oh, just,
it's just a little one,
drink so it doesn't spill.
It didn't break anything. You're fine.
Yeah, nothing broke. Nothing happened. No dishes fell out of the cabinet. Your beer might have got a little bit shooken up. But man, that was the funniest thing in the world. They're out there freaking butt naked, fucking screaming bloody murder, panicking.
It's funny, when I was a kid, we lived in Nevada, in a suburb of Reno, Nevada. So kind of north, it's, if you look at where Tahoe is, on the California side, it's just kind of off to the east. So one of our neighbors, Terry, she had grown up in Alaska, and she was a little girl when what was it, an 8.3 or 8.4 hit?
Yeah.
And it destroyed half their town. So anytime, it wasn't a seismically like supercharged area, but anytime an earthquake hit, she had a panic attack each and every time. And it was because she'd lived through one of the, in recorded history, worst earthquakes ever.
So Paige says she was at her aunt's house for Easter when she was about 10 and felt the 7.2. That was the one how long ago was that? The Easter earthquake that hit?
The Easter earthquake, that was 2011, 12, something like that.
Does that sound about right, Paige? Or was it a different Easter one we're thinking of? Because that one fucked up like El Centro and Calexico.
Yeah, there were roads that were completely destroyed.
Yeah.
In that one.
Okay.
Excuse me, sorry guys, I
Oh,
just sneezed
shit.
in all of your ears. Excuse me. Oh, thank you.
I'm going to reset all of these. All three of these.
All right, Tony, have a safe drive.
What?
Tony's got to drive home.
Oh,
so
right
he'll
on.
be back in a bit.
We'll be here for a little bit, so.
Also, Paige would like to remind you, he, not she.
Okay. My bad.
And then Jeff 1130 says it's nice to see you guys.
Hey,
Hope
welcome
you
in,
guys are
Jeff.
doing well. We're doing all right today. We just had a little earthquake, just a couple of miles away. So essentially, right under our booties.
Yeah,
Hey,
that was kind of
Falcon.
nuts. Hey, Falcon's here. Welcome in, Falcon.
I know I needed a bath, but that was not what I was thinking.
That goddamn wind.
Man, I have paint all over me.
You have what?
I have paint.
Oh.
Because I was working with oils.
Oh, yeah.
The other day.
Okay, there's that one. It's reset. This one's got the double trouble bait on it.
I had to put the painting away page because it's just too damned windy. And I was not happy with how it was coming out. I have a fresh page all ready, set to go. But until this wind calms down, I can't pull them out because it keeps like shutting my paint setup. I was painting a scene of what we've got going on in front of us, but it just was not coming down out the way I had hoped. So I got frustrated with it and put it away. Here, I'll show you guys what I had before I decided to put it up because it was not doing what I wanted it to do. So
all right.
That's what I had. But it's going back in the painting box for right now. We'll see. Maybe I'll tackle it again if this wind will go down. Falcon says, have we fished this lake before? It doesn't look familiar.
Never been here before.
Brand new, Falcon. Oh, you should bring a canvas with you when you go fishing. And the thing is sometimes your paintings won't come out the way you want them to, just like mine didn't. But best thing you can do is try, practice. Practice makes awesome.
gonna try something with this one. I'm gonna try something.
What are you gonna try, baby?
I'm gonna try a smaller piece. Damn, if I can get her on the hook. There we go. All right. Oh, come on. That wind is just fucking killing me here. This braid just sails in the wind. Oh, this rod just got hit. All right. That's all we can do right now. Till the wind calms down. If the wind calms down. Oh, man. Beautiful day for an earthquake to hit, right? It is a nice looking lake. It is a nice lake. Not a lot of people fish this spot. Looks like we might have some tourists over there trying to maybe think about fishing. Ooh, the big rod just got tapped. I don't know what they're doing. All right, zoom back out, damn it. There we go. Big rod's getting tapped on. Something's playing with the bait on that big rod.
Oh my gosh, this wind.
Yeah, this is stupid. That's funny because we were going to come fish yesterday and the wind report said it was crazy winds, like 20 to 30 mile an hour wind. And today it's supposed to be like 6 mile an hour gusts.
Yeah, it's like the 2 days got confused.
Yeah. You guys look at that far right rod. It's getting tapped. Something's licking that bait. It takes a lot to move that rod. The wind doesn't even really move it because it's such a thick, heavy rod. That's a tuna rod. Something's playing with that bait down there. Yeah, it's definitely more than 6 points. It's probably 10 to 12 sustained with gusts up to 20. Pay attention to that far right rod because I think something's going to happen with that one. See that? See it? That's the difference. You see the white one moving in the wind. The right one's not moving at all, and you can see when something picks up that bait. There we go. It's whacking at it. I got the clicker set, so if it starts running off that bait, it will definitely pull drag out of the clicker. Hey, peace. Welcome in. Good to see you. I was hanging out in your live earlier. I don't remember who was there last night. I was just kind of hanging out in the shadows. Hey, come on. Something was messing with the bait on the right rod. It just needs to commit to taking it. That rod's out there deep, so it should be a bigger fish. Yeah, boat's running. We're going to come out today on the boat, but the wind is just brutal. So, wasn't really worth bringing it out on a day like this when you're not going to, we got white caps on the lake, so.
Oh, that was a tap.
On the right one? So I'm just playing with that bait on that right rod. Actually, it's not out of control. Well, it's out of control, but, not as bad as you would think.
It's long enough I could braid it.
Yeah, well, that ain't going to happen either.
Hey, you let me once. That's all I needed.
Come on. Commit to the bait, damn it. There's something down there licking the freaking bait on that right rod. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with the wind today, but it's been stupid. Hey, Hoosier, welcome in. It needs to calm the freaking calm the hell down. I want whatever's licking the bait on that right rod to take it, because that one's out deep. And it's a big bait. That one's got a, I believe I got that one on the 7/0 circle hook. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to plug my phone in here in a bit. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. You little bitchy, bitchy, bitchy. Eat the bait. It whacked at it a few times, but didn't really commit to it. Come on. Oh, she started another painting, guys.
This one's just playing around with some color.
No records today. We did. Oh, there we go. There we go. That actually pulled some drag. I got the clicker set, so. Oh, you're getting hit on yours too.
Am I?
Yeah. We might be getting a double up here in a minute, guys. I scaled the bait down on her rod just to see. I'm just going to let this one sit and do what it's going to do.
How loose do you have this drag?
Huh?
Oh, it's not loose at all.
No, it's not. It's perfect. Come on. Now that I come down here, it stops. All right, there it's back on the bait. This has got a circle hook on this big rod, so all I got to do is as soon as he starts taking, you know, any drag whatsoever, I lock that thing in and he's circle hooked. I'm actually going to give it a little bit. I'll give it a little bit of slack on that bait and let it run and see what it does. Well, that's a good sign. That was 2 good whacks in a row on 2 different rods. I gave this big rod a little bit of slack so that it won't, it'll be able to pull the slack a little bit before it starts taking drag, and then it won't feel the weight. All right. Now that I came up here near it, it's not doing shit.
Yeah, this one's not doing anything.
All right, we're just going to leave them be. Leave them be. See what they do. With that big rod, whatever bites that, whatever hits that's going to be a good fish. Hey, Garb with the thumbs up. Appreciate you. Hey, Pierce here. Welcome in, Pierce. All right, come on, guys. We need a fish. We need fishes, damn it. Come on, fishes. Whatever was hitting that right rod has to be good size. Because That's a big bait. Oh, left rod's getting hit now too.
Oh yeah.
Fish on. He's a little guy. He's a baby. Little baby channel cat. Little teeny tiny baby channel cat. That's cool though. I haven't caught a channel cat in a little while, so little baby channel. Oh, I thought it was a leech. It's a freaking piece of bait that was hooked into him. Come on. I'm trying to get that hook out of your head, little guy. Quit freaking out and I'll get the hook out of your face. There you go. All right, one little baby channel gone. Caught and released. So maybe that earthquake stirred him up a little bit. And this line went super slack.
Need anything from the car?
My phone charger, please.
Okay. Just the cord, or do you have one of the portable ones?
No, just the cord.
All right.
I'll plug it into the Starlink. All right, guys. So now we've got 2 blues and a channel. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad at all. Heck yeah. Thank you, Fun Mix, for adding that. Watch. She's going to get ripped while she's over there. I said I was going to let her get the next fish. Oops. Hey, hold on, Paige. We'll be here all day. Have a good one. Well, we'll be here till like 5:30, maybe 6. I really wish whatever was biting on that right rod would have committed to it. Because that's a big bait in a freaking deep spot. I almost want to do a bait check, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we do a bait check on that one? Oh, come on. Have not found. Yeah, this is a nice lake. I love this spot. This is my home lake. This is my this is where I fish a lot. The wind is crazy today, but that's all good. So far, we've got 3 cats. I'm not even going to try for bass today. It's not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. This is not a good shore fishing spot for bass. You need the boat to really productively bass fish out here. So, thank you.
Welcome.
So, in the next little bit here, in the next couple days, I'll be out here on the boat bass fishing. The bass have been really slow here, though. But I got some secret baits that I'll throw that should help out pretty good. All right. I got to move the Starlink over, the battery pack over here so I can plug in my phone. Got to try to do this without unplugging the Starlink. Because this cable's tied in a freaking knot here. Let's see if I can. Oh, yeah, shit. How can I do this without unplugging everything? I don't think I can. Damn it. I don't want to unplug Starlink. Here's what I'll do. Oh, come on. How's that even happen? Really? All right. Starlink might get a little wonky here for a second, guys. I gotta. Oh, how do I do this? Okay. Trying to untie a knot without unplugging the Starlink. See if that did it. Hell yeah. Oh, when I think I unplugged Starlink.
Did you? No, I still got full bars.
Is the stream still going?
Are we good, guys?
Well, do you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, then we're good. All right, that was a fucking nightmare.
What happened?
The cable was tied in a knot,
Oh.
and I would not have been able to get it over here without untying it. I would have had to move the whole Starlink and everything. So, all right, damn, where'd everybody go? All right, stream kept up without a hitch. Heck yeah. I think I got away without unplugging it. Usually, I unplug the freaking Starlink somehow. So, we're at what, 70? What do you show for the thumbs up on your side? 70?
Yep.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, because it always shows you one less.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
It's strange the way it does that, but whatever, it is what it is.
Weird YouTube thing.
Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is.
All right, I need a fish.
We all need a fish.
You don't need any more fish.
I need more fish.
I need more fish. Because you are way above me now.
Yeah. Well, next one's yours.
That's what you said about the last one.
I forgot. I forgot. Come on, fishes.
You just got excited about a fish?
Yeah. That was the first channel cat I've gotten here in a while.
Yeah, you've been mostly getting blues here.
Yeah.
Which is weird because you didn't used to catch blue here at all.
Right. All of a sudden, like, the blue cat just showed up out of the freaking nowhere here. Which I'm good with that, but, you know, it is what it is. I really want to check that right bait.
Think you got robbed?
There's a possibility. But at the same time, it's like, do I want to move that bait knowing that it was getting hit? You know?
Schrodinger's bait.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I move that? Should I check that bait? Where the heck did everybody go? We only got freaking 5 people hanging out. 7 people hanging out. YouTube's been, I mean, it is a Monday, but
I don't think YouTube accurately
lately
shows that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but I don't know. YouTube's been glitching out lately for a lot of people.
Here's a question for you.
Huh.
Completely unrelated to anything we've already talked about today.
All right.
If you
Ooh.
were cast on Survivor,
Uh-huh.
but you could choose any TV character, human only, to replace you, who would you choose and why?
Wait, to replace me on Survivor?
On Survivor, knowing that if that TV character that you chose won, you would get $1 million.
Oh, shit. Probably, as much as I hate him, Bear Grylls. Or Cody from Dual Survival.
All right. Now let's change it up. What if you had to choose a Disney character, human only?
There's no human only Disney characters.
There are.
Who?
Human Disney characters?
Like from Disney movies?
Yeah.
Because when I think Disney characters, I think like Goofy and Mickey Mouse and shit.
No, like Tarzan and shit.
Oh,
Tarzan, Pocahontas, Mulan. Like, which Disney character would you choose?
oh shit, I don't know. I don't really know any of them. Damn, did chat freeze or no? I guess not.
How about you guys in chat? If you had to choose any TV character to replace you on Survivor, hoping that you would win $1 million, who would you choose?
I think chat froze or something. I don't know. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, nothing's happening on my side.
Yeah, or everybody just got quiet.
It is a Monday.
It is a Monday. That's true. That is true. Come on, fishes, you little bastards. Where are you? Yeah, right? I don't watch enough TV or movies to really know.
I'm surprised none of you said Chuck Norris.
Oh, fuck Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris in a survival situation would fucking die in a week. Less than a week. He can fight fake people on TV.
But see, that's half the fun of choosing which TV character you would choose. Because it's not the actor, it's the actual character.
Caught a 15-pound what?
Red, white, and black koi.
Oh. I couldn't see the koi with the glare on the screen. I didn't know there was koi in Clear Lake.
There probably aren't supposed to be. I'm guessing someone released their pets.
Probably.
Which is really cruel for both the fish and the habitat. If that fish doesn't belong there.
Darth Vader. There you go.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, if it was like Survivor, I'd have to go with like. I hate Bear Grylls, but I mean.
But he's a real person.
But that's what he does. He would survive. Ooh, that second rod. Maybe that's just wind. Yeah, it's just wind. Come on, fishes. It's in your pond now? Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Those things are thousands of dollars.
Yeah, what'd you catch a koi with? You told me it was something like a spinner bait or something. Fucking topwater buzzbait. Night crawlers, okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, somebody had to let it go in that lake. I bet you were not expecting a koi, right?
I wonder how much a 15-pound koi.
Oh, there you go. Your rod's getting tapped. And now it's not. I just let it go until they freaking bend it again, and then come on, you stupid fish. Come on. Something's playing with her bait. Ooh, something just hit the right rod too.
You're getting tapped.
Yeah, that right rod's getting whacked too. We might have a double up coming, you guys. Her rod just got whacked and the big rod just got whacked. Come on, double, 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 double. Double up, double up, double up.
Don't be greedy. You're already way ahead of me.
Hey, Webb, we'll be here for at least another 2 hours. If something hits that right rod, it's going to be a freaking lake record. You learn a lot. Hey, dude, I appreciate that. I try to educate if I can. Not always, though, but you know, sometimes I try to. If I can give some good information out, I will. But now I won't give information like what my bait is and where my spot's at. But other than that,
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
it's like every time you get near the rods, they quit playing with it.
Yep.
And then right, we can sit down, they go back to it. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We need you. I really want that right rod to go freaking crazy. That right rod's got a big bait and it's deep.
What is the foam on a lake called?
Foam on a lake.
No, but you understand my point. It's not sea foam.
Lake foam.
Because this is not the sea.
Lake foam. It's called, they need to clean the water. We're about to find out. She's going to look it up because she can't let shit like that go. All right, come on. If that right rod keeps getting hit, something's down there licking that bait. I don't know what it is, but it's got to freaking take it eventually, right?
Shoreline foam.
Shoreline foam, but it's in the middle of the lake. Come on. I'd like to see all. Oh, there we go. There we go. That right rod's getting whacked again. Keep an eye on that right one, you guys. Something's down there messing with that bait. We might see a lake record because that's a big bait down there. That's the biggest bait we've put out.
Well, you do have your scale.
Yes, I do.
Do you remember where you put it?
It's right here next to my feet. Come on, hit that freaking, take that bait. Take it. Take that bait like you're a starving crackhead and somebody's throwing you a cheeseburger.
I could go for a cheeseburger.
I could go for a cheeseburger too. To tell you the truth. I owe you a burrito.
You do owe me a burrito. Y'all, last night I won a bet.
So where can we go get a burrito?
Nowhere around here. That taco truck that we passed?
Yeah.
Probably not there anymore.
No, they're there. They're there late.
Right this second, a cheeseburger with like a healthy amount of onion and pickle.
All right.
And some steak cut French fries.
Well, you know
Sounds
where we
delightful.
can get that on the way home.
That little place?
What little place?
The market thing here in town?
Oh, that too.
Or the other place you're thinking of?
I'm thinking of the other one. I mean, how hard is it to fuck up a cheeseburger? Well, if anybody can fuck up a cheeseburger, it would be Golden Acorn.
Yeah.
That's, yeah, you're right about that.
Kind of their MO.
Yeah, they could fuck up a ham sandwich. Hey, we're at 71 thumbs up. That's my racing number. All right, I'm kind of tempted to change the bait. But at the same point, if I change the bait out on that right rod,
It's Schrodinger's bait right now.
it's been getting tapped on, but a nice fresh. Oh.
You're getting the taps.
Come on. Just take the goddamn fucking bait. Whatever hits that right rod's going to be a big fish.
You know, you say that and you're going to pull a baby in.
I'll be so mad if I pull a small fish on that. Hey, Strider, welcome in.
Oh my gosh, that wind.
That wind is what's up. Jesus Christ. I bet if we went to the other side, I could cast the freaking that right rod all the way over to here.
Yeah, but there's a ton of people over there now.
Yeah. It's all right. Wind at your back, you ain't going to catch jack. Wind in your face, you're in the right place.
Oh, that wind is actually chilly.
My hoodie's in the Jeep.
I know. Every time, though, it dies down, I'd get too warm.
Yeah.
If I had it on.
Well, we can move over. Well, that's really not going to help. Never mind. That wind's blowing right down that fetch, and it's like hitting hard. Oh, I know one that she won't know. I can stump Mrs. SoCal here. What is the fetch of a lake?
The what?
The fetch.
I have no idea.
It's the long distance of.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you with the wind.
The long distance of open water.
I'll tell you what I would like the fetch to be. I'd like my white rod to fetch me some fish.
Yes.
Because I am down.
Yes.
So many right now.
Down on the fish count.
I'm way down on the fish count.
Right. We're down on the thumbs up too, you guys. Hit that thumbs up.
I'm down 5 right now.
She was up by 6 at one point.
I need 6 right now, back to back. Just boom, 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 boom. Fish.
Looks like we're going somewhere badass to go fish in October.
Yeah. We'll see there.
And we're taking the boat.
Scrolling my eyeballs so hard right now, you guys can't even see.
See, we have a bet going. Whoever catches the most fish while we're fishing together through the year, goes 420 to 420, picks our next October vacation. And she's going to pick somewhere like fucking, I don't know, an archaeological dig in like the fucking Sahara or some shit. And I'm saying like, yeah, we might have to go up to like Great Falls or somewhere and fish with Rod for a couple of weeks or for a week. Although my luck, we'll get up there and the wind will be fucking 800 miles an hour the whole time.
Oh my goodness. This wind is getting stupid.
Yes, it is. All right, this is getting ridiculous now. Hopefully, though, that wind pushing right at this bank is doing what it should and bringing like all the bait fishes and stuff pushing right into here. Which I'm sure the trout are in this cove by now. It'd be really hard to cast like trout gear into this wind, though. Yeah, that would be. There's so many people I'd love to go fish with. I want to go fish with Travis and Cindy. I want to go fish with Rod. I want to go fish with Arizona. Dog Tags, Josie, Ranyo, Bird. There's a bunch of people I'd go fish with.
Speaking of Josie, where's that girl been?
I have no idea. I saw her earlier on Ranyo's live. Actually, if I'm going to go fish in places, like travel to go fish places, it's going to be places that I want to go travel to not only fish, but to look at for like buying a house, and we get the fuck out of this shithole state. We could just do a big old road trip to a bunch of different spots.
Right. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with the dogs, though.
We'll just take them with us.
On a road trip?
Hell yeah.
We wouldn't be able to fit the dogs and our suitcases.
We'll take the truck.
Oh God, that would be miserable.
Because we're taking the boat, so we'll take the truck.
You're so sure of yourself.
Where are you at, Strider? What part of the world are you in? Come on, you stupid freaking fish. Where the hell did you go? Don't let one little earthquake freaking change your day. New Mexico. All right. Is there even lakes in New Mexico? I know like northern New Mexico has some pretty good elk hunting. But I've never really heard much about the New Mexico fishing. I mean, New Mexico is on the way to Mississippi and Missouri and all that, depending on the route we take. Ute Lake State Park. Yeah, I've never really heard much New Mexico fishing.
Isn't that where the Toy Box Killer was playing his trade?
I have no idea.
He was a park ranger. And I want to say it was Butte County Park.
How far away is that from like where Walter and Jesse were cooking? Okay, these fish are pissing me off, you guys. Hey, Sue Ortiz, welcome in. I'm really starting to get mad at these fish.
Truth or Consequences and Elephant Butte, New Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah, he worked for the New Mexico State Parks Department.
All right. Come on, fishes. This is getting dumb. We're fishing at a secret lake in a secret spot.
We call it Lake Titty Heights. I need a fish.
Yeah, I need one on that big rod.
I haven't had a single fish. You've had several fish.
You can have all three rods.
It's my turn.
That big rod's going to be the lake record, though. So
I sound so whiny right now, going, "It's my turn.
I want it. It's my fish, and I want it now."
All right, Veruca. Isn't there a band called Veruca Salt?
I don't know.
Pretty sure there is.
Come on, you stupid fish. Where are you at? Where'd you go? You were here earlier. And then we had an earthquake.
Fishy, fishy, fish. Come on, fishes. I need a fish. Do, 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 do. God damn it.
You did that, not me. That was all you, not me.
I'm so angry with myself right now. You have no idea. So angry with myself.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
catfishing right now. Once the wind calms down, I'll bring the boat out and we'll do some really good bass fishing. I'm going for the lake record bass out of here, which right now stands at 19.3 pounds for the record largemouth out of here. But it's just too damn windy to be on the boat today.
It's too windy to be on the shore today.
And this place sucks shore fishing for bass. You'll lose a boatload of gear. You know what I should do? I should make our vacation just like a 3.5 day vacation.
Rolling my eyeballs.
What?
Sir. Do you want me to be miserable for the entire...
A 3.5 day tuna trip in October would be fucking amazing.
Yeah, so I spend my entire birthday seasick.
Where are you at, Jesus? What part? No, you would be seasick.
I would
take Dramamine like a couple of days before we go.
I would be very seasick.
Nah, you'd be fine. We should do a little half-day trip just to see how you do on those.
Remember the last half-day trip we took?
Yeah, you were fine until that other kid puked.
And then I was miserable for the rest of the day.
King
it was
City?
also a very
Where's
sunny
King
day.
City? That's got to be north, right? I'm guessing somewhere up like near Lassen or somewhere. I've been here my entire life. I've never heard of King City.
Ooh.
Oh, Paso Robles. Okay, up in that area. Okay.
Monterey County.
Yeah. I was thinking the opposite side. I was thinking over on the Sierras up by like what was that? No, that's just wind. I was thinking like El Dorado area. Okay, I'm really getting upset with this freaking right rod. Whatever is hitting that bait keeps hitting it and like just licking it. I'm thinking maybe it's time to swap that bait out on that rod.
The big one?
Yeah. And possibly add some weight. Just for the castability.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm more of a bass fisherman than a cat fisherman. The only reason I'm really catfishing lately is because the boat's been down and you can't really fish this lake for bass from the shore. But the boat is back up and running, so I think fuck, that's what we forgot again.
What?
I actually bought bacon to try. We forgot it when we went out to the desert to fish those lakes, and we forgot it today.
Oh yeah, it's sitting in our fridge right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to bring it with me next time I come out. All right. I'm thinking it's time to. I'm thinking it's time to switch this freaking right rod. Shrimp doesn't work in this lake. We've tried shrimp here, and it does not work in this lake. It works in the other lake, but not here. All right, I'm moving that right rod again. Oh, I'm snagged into the rocks. Oh, there we go. We're out. Uh-oh. 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 I was robbed.
You were solidly robbed.
All right, let me rinse my hands off. All right. How's that for a cast? Holy shit.
Ew.
What?
My chair gained some color.
Oh, did some of the marinade flip off and land on your
Yeah,
chair?
it hit me. Hit me in my chair.
There we go. Clicker set. All right. Fresh bait on the big rod. Okay. Hopefully, where that's at is where the catfish are. I think I got like the perfect freaking lull in the wind right there, too.
Yeah.
me go look over here and see what's going on with this other little cove. I kind of wish we could fish the rest of this point over here, but it's all weeded in, so we can't get to it. I'm straight up walking through rattlesnake territory in flip-flops right now. This is fucking stupid.
I know, right, Northern?
Although I don't think there will be any rattlesnakes over here right now. I've never seen one right over here where we're at, so. Be just my luck, though. I'll freaking stumble on one. Watch while I'm over here looking at this other side of the cove. The freaking big rod's gonna get whacked. There's just nowhere to get a bait over here that you can cast and not be in the weeds. Dude, track all over this lake. Man, I would just love to be able to get a bait out right here, but you really can't. In like perfect rattlesnake territory. And this is known for being rattlesnakes all over this lake. So
I don't have any adequate vacuuming systems with me.
you guys hear me scream, it's because I got.
He already owes me a burrito.
Or I fell through the rocks and broke my leg. Man, I wish I could cast over here. This is just a weird, slow day. I'm wondering if the cats are like starting to spawn, and that's why they're so slow. I said, I wonder if the cat are starting to spawn, and that's why they're just so slow.
I don't know.
I don't know. Something's off though, because we usually do really well in this spot right here. You only catch 3 fish so far.
I think last time we pulled in, what, a dozen?
Last time you were here, we've got 12.
I might have to take a little break in the car soon.
Okay. No Bill Dance flippers coming, guys. No Bill Dance flippers coming. God, the wind is just kicking up even worse. This is getting stupid. It's almost like I'm starting to question whether it's worth staying. You want my hoodie?
No, I'm just gonna need a break from the wind sound soon. It's starting to really bug me. I don't know what it is. It's that it's almost a pressure sound.
Okay.
You know
Well,
I'm weird.
I mean, if you want, we can call it.
No, babe, I want you to be able to fish.
I can fish any day. I'm just shocked that that white rod hasn't got hit, because that's in like the prime hole.
It's gotten tapped, but I probably got robbed.
Well, you want to bring it in and see?
A few minutes.
I just don't get it. Like, where the hell are they?
They got scared.
The earthquake freaking scared them away.
Yeah.
Come on, fishes. We need at least one lake record today. It's not too much to ask. Man, chat got quiet.
It's so windy, no one can hear anything.
Hey, Derek, welcome in. Now these mics actually block the wind pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you guys hear the wind or no? Come on, fish, you little bitches. Oh, you're at work? Right on. Appreciate you stopping by to drop that thumbs up. Yeah, everybody says the sound is good, no wind. So these mics are doing their job.
Okay, good.
We're pretty much the only people left fishing.
Are those people over there leaving?
Looks like it. Oh, maybe not. But they're tourists, so they're not going to catch anything here. This is one of those lakes where, like, until you really learn the lake, you ain't going to catch a shit for a fish out of here.
Yeah.
It's funny, though, because, like, spots that I have marked in the fish finder are now out of the water. I have this little sand patch right here between the rocks marked. It's out of the water.
Now it's a nice little beach.
I used to drop anchor in the boat right where we're sitting. And I'd fish up on the little hump behind me.
In between the rock piles.
Yeah. It's always windless. Yeah, these mics are pretty dang good. I'm surprised that as hard as the wind's blowing right now, they're not picking up any of it.
Yeah, babe, I'm going to take like 10 minutes in the Jeep just to
Okay.
get away from the wind
Okay.
because it's starting to bug my ears.
Okay. We can call it if you want.
No, it's fine. I just need a couple minutes out of the wind.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'll be back shortly.
Okay. I'll be here.
Okay, babies.
All right. She's going to go get out of the wind for a little bit. It's brutal. It's You guys that have watched me fish here before, I don't think you've ever seen the wind blowing like this. This is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. I really wish I could get a bait over to my right. Well, let me turn the camera. I'll show you guys. I want to get a bait over into that part of the lake, but as you can see, you really can't cast anywhere. All right. This is getting stupid. I'm really starting to think the catfish are spawning. With as slow as they've been biting, I'm thinking they're spawning. But you never know. I mean, I have caught what, 2 blues in a channel today, so maybe maybe they're just slow because of that earthquake we had a little while ago. Who knows? Who freaking knows? Well, this lake doesn't spawn till really late, so there's no carp spawning here yet. There's, as far as I know. Like bass don't spawn in here till like May, end of April, beginning of May. I know a lot of the lakes around San Diego, they've already spawned. There was one decent one. Nothing huge. Nothing worthy of a lake record. I just want one freaking 15-pound cat and I'll be happy. I'll be happy with a 14-pound blue and a 15-pound, yeah. Right now it only takes a 10-pound blue to break the lake record, but I don't want to break it. I want to smash it. And the channel cat record's only 12, like 12 and a half. So, you think 15 pounds for a blue cat, that ain't shit. That's a baby in most places. All right, she's over in the Jeep. I don't know if she's still in the live or not, but yeah, the state record blue cat out here is 113 pounds. And that was caught at San Vicente, which is one of the reservoirs here in San Diego. It's one of the bigger ones out here in San Diego. It's also one of the heaviest pressured fisheries in San Diego. It's only open 4 days a week, and those 4 days, there's fucking 80 boats on the water every day. Yeah, 113. That's a big blue. That's definitely a big blue. I'd love to break that record. I want the lake record bass out of this lake. And I already know that it's going to be a really hard freaking thing to do because the lake record right here is 19.3 pounds. So to get a lake record out of this lake is going to very possibly be a state record at the same time. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. The wind is supposed to calm down. It's supposed to be calm today. So I was planning on coming out Wednesday with the boat, but if it's going to be like this, there's not a fucking chance. There's just nowhere to get out of the wind. So, you know, you're not going to be able to keep the boat in one spot. And, you know, you're just going to be blowing across the lake at like 12, 14 miles an hour. Yeah, I'd love to get a walleye because we don't have them here. Walleye, pike, muskie. There's a bunch of fish we don't have here that are on my list because of that. I'm not a big trout fisherman, so none of the trout species really do anything for me. I mean, this lake's loaded full of trout right now. There's like, they stock trout in here, so there's like, what do you say, like, I think he said there was like 6,000 pounds of trout put in here now. So, but I'm not really chasing trout. I might when I'm on the boat, you know, but I don't know. Trout really don't do it for me. They're cool looking fish, but I like the bass and the cat and the tuna. Tuna fishing is where more my heart and soul really are. It's just so goddamn expensive nowadays. Oh, nice. They stock it. Okay. The only thing I actually stocked out here is trout. There's a couple little like campground ponds that they stock, you know, cat and trout, but you know, that's it really. Bass tournaments out there. Nice. I thought about doing some bass tournaments, but then I thought like I'm not in it for fucking tournaments. I'm in it for like, you know, fun. Plus, a lot of the local tournament guys out here are total dickheads. Like you see them in the bait shops, and they're like, you know, even the bait shops. Like I don't even go into most of our bait shops out here. I order most of my shit online because the bait shops treat you like fucking. If you're not in the cool kids club, then fuck off. Don't even come in. They treat you like absolute shit. So I avoid most of the bait and tackle shops out here. Man, this is getting stupid with these fish. They should be biting right now. I don't eat fish, so I wasn't sure how good walleye are to eat. Come on, you stupid fish. Where the fuck are you? No, we haven't got much, Tony. We just got the 3. The wind's just killing it. Like, she had to go sit in the Jeep for a little bit to get out of the wind. I'm just over here freaking getting a suntan, basically. It's been a slow day. Slow day for the live stream and for the fish. We only got, what, 74 thumbs up? We've been live for like 4 hours, 5 hours. I had to have a quart of blood. Oh, that sucks. And the oil was low. Fuck, speaking of that, I gotta do an oil change on her fucking Blazer tomorrow. Damn it. Ah, I got you. Okay. I got you. Shit, I gotta do an oil change on the fucking Blazer. God damn it, I keep forgetting about it. Well, we know what I'm doing tomorrow. Alright, this is fucking stupid with this wind, guys. I don't know if I should stay or call it. Kind of thinking about calling it. Yeah, fuck cancer. Oh, come on, fish. Little bastards, where are you? No, no more earthquakes. Just that one. And it was just like a real quick thump. It didn't even really shake. It was just like you know that feeling if you're like in the upstairs of a apartment or something and somebody just like jumps and you feel like a real quick thud. It's just like one quick thud. All right, this is getting freaking stupid. The wind just died way down though. Well, not way down, but it died down a little bit. I wonder if with the wind dying down, if that's going to kick the bite up. It's kind of dying off to like a nice breeze. And I spoke too soon. Here it comes kicking back up a little bit. Okay, a lot of it. Just had like a little lull in the wind for a second. The main channel in the lake over here looks like a freaking river with the damn wind ripples blowing across it. I think we're going to give it a few more minutes and then we're going to call it. Because there's nothing biting. Nothing doing. I don't know what the heck's going on. Wednesday, if the wind's not bad, though, we'll be out on the boat. All right. We got 4 people hanging out. YouTube's been weird lately. Like, some streams we get good views, some streams we don't. I fired the boat up the other day for the first time since it came back from the mechanic. And I mean, I tried to launch it here the day after it came back from the mechanic and the fucking thing wouldn't start. Turns out my starter was fried. Like, absolutely just smoked. Yeah, always try and be here. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. All right, come on, fish. So yeah, I put the new starter in the boat and it fired right up. So we should be good for Wednesday. Weather permitting. But that'll be fun. We'll be doing some bass and catfishing. What I'll do is because you can only fish bass with one rod at a time, you know. So what I'll do is I'll throw a cat rod out while I'm bass fishing. And then hopefully we'll be able to get both lake records in the same day. That would be kind of cool. And the wind's kind of changing direction a little bit. That's a trip. It was coming straight at us. Now it's kind of coming from the like a 45 off to the right. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. One rod sitting, one rod fishing. I'll just put the cat rod in the rod holder on the boat and just let it do its thing. And then bass fish with the other rod. This wind is starting to circle around to the, like, to the north. It was coming straight out of the west. Now it's starting to come over a little more out of the north. But it is calming down a little, so that's a good sign. Yeah, it's going to be a fun stream on Wednesday. Again, weather permitting. All right, come on, you stupid freaking fish. Where are you? Mrs. SoCal is pretty much over it, so I think we're going to pack it up here in a minute and get out of here. Always the weather, right? What time is it? 4:04. All right. I think I don't think anything else is gonna bite. I really don't think anything else is gonna bite. Not the way it's been going. Oh, that wind just came back straight out of the west again. Doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. Hey, Fishing with Papa, welcome in. What's good is not the wind or the fishing. It's been freaking slow today. I'm actually thinking about calling it a day because the live stream's been slow, the wind has been fast, and the fishing's been slow. So Miss SoCal actually went and sat in the Jeep because the wind's too much for her. 3 days without a damn bite. Yep, been there. I mean, I did get 2 blues and a channel today, but you know, the spot last time Mrs. SoCal was here fishing with me, we ended up with 12 fish for the day, which is not a bad day here. 2 of those days were on the boat. I wanted to bring the boat out today, but it was just too freaking windy. It's not worth it. All right, I think it's time to start calling it. This is just getting stupid. Not a single bite in the last like hour and a half. And the wind just keeps like swirling directions. Right now it's coming straight out of the west, but it's just like, I don't know. The fish just don't want to come out and play. We had an earthquake earlier. So I don't know how much that's going to affect it, but we did get a bite after the earthquake. 17 hours on a lake without a bite. Yeah. We did that 24 or 23 hour live stream the other day and didn't get a damn thing. Fished 3 different spots and didn't get nothing. All right, this wind is getting just ridiculous. I'm kind of over it.
Yeah.
You want to call it?
You did that little boy. It was just really starting to bug me.
Yeah.
You
Well,
eaten anything since I was in the car?
not a thing.
Okay.
Not even a freaking nibble. Yeah, we got nothing on Wednesday. Not a damn fish at all. I did hook into a carp, but I had a 4-pound leader on and he broke me off.
Yeah, that son of a bitch kept rolling.
He was rolling like seriously 6 inches off the bank. Like there's a rock right where we were fishing that like part of the rock was, you know, out of the water, like on the bank, and that fish was rolling on the freaking wet side of the rock. I'm getting hungry. I want to move this bait one more time. Oh, I'm stuck in the rocks. God
Again?
damn it. Yeah. I just broke everything. So I'm not even going to put this rod back out now. Not even worth retying and putting this one back out. Huh.
Yeah, with this wind being so sustained, it's kind of hard.
All right. So I'll oh, that went $12 and a weight, and there's freaking carp rolling right there.
Should have brought some corn.
Right?
Do carp go after spinners?
No,
Just corn?
they're mostly like
Veggie?
vegetarians. All right. Should I even recast, or do you want to just get out of here?
It's up to you, baby.
Well, let's give it like, what time is it?
It's 4:12.
See that? I went like 20 feet with the wind. Come on. There we go. Right when I got to reel this to reset, the freaking wind picks back up. All right, you're good. She just straight up got moved out of her chair because the last time I cast it,
Do you see?
splattered her with bait marinade.
Do you see the splatter of
Hey,
bait marinade?
Stacy, welcome in.
It got on my eyeball.
Yeah, this wind is ridiculous today.
If it wasn't for the wind, it would be the perfect day.
If the wind would stay like it is right this second, we'd be perfect. Like, absolutely perfect.
Super chill. Nice and light.
I don't know. What's the weather say? Is it supposed to be dying down or getting worse? Because it was supposed to be bad today. Which is why we came out today and not yesterday. Yesterday was supposed to be like 30-mile-an-hour gusts. If it would stay like this would be perfect. Come on, fish. Where are you at, you freaking jerks?
Wind gusts up to 18 miles per hour.
What's the sustained?
13.
All right, well.
And it won't be going down until after 6.
Great. Well, we'll give it until like 4:30 and call it.
Okay.
Because this is stupid. This is just getting stupid. Yeah, comes back to those huge freaking gusts again. Figures right after I reset the baits, the wind dries for a second, and then comes back when I was thinking about resetting them because the wind died. But it is what it is.
You have a trash bag, right?
Yeah, right here, right next to us.
Perfect.
Oh, did it hit all your painting too?
Yep.
Wipe it off. It'll flake right off.
Nope.
Shit, I'm sorry.
It's gross.
I didn't realize it
Yeah,
went under your painting.
That's why I moved. Because I was like, I'm getting...
Oh, that sucks. She was painting, and when I cast the bait, it flung bait juice all over her paint.
Yeah, the painting wasn't really working in my favor anyway. What I can do with oils, I can't do with watercolors and vice versa. I was just experimenting with that last one.
Oh, we're at 79 thumbs up. Almost there. Almost to 80. Fishy paint, right? Well, it's nasty stink bait paint now. Ooh. I think that left rod just got whacked and then went slack. Yeah, go grab that left rod.
Trying to put this back in the bag without dumping all of my stuff.
Without what?
Without dumping all of my stuff.
Oh. And it went away. Left rod got whacked though. That's a good sign. That was a sign of life.
It's not getting whacked anymore.
It went whacked and then slacked. So
Do you want mine?
no, I got another one there. I gotta find the fourth one.
Yeah, we'll have to probably pull everything out of the Jeep.
Yeah. All right. This one's back on. All right. I would maybe check that left rod because it went whack and then slack.
Like pull it in, check it, or hold it for a minute.
Pull a little tension on it and see what happens. There you go. You got him?
I think so. Oh, maybe not. No, I think I lost him.
All right. Well, we know where he's at, so we'll cast that bait right back out there. All right. We'll get it right back out where he was sitting at.
I'm moving. Yeah, I think I pulled it right out of his mouth.
Yeah.
You didn't happen to check this bait, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's been a little bit, but you can
No,
check it if you want.
If you checked it a little while ago, it's not worth it.
God, this damn winch will not let this line fucking tighten up and stay straight. There we go. All right. So that left rod is right about where it was. So.
Oh. Like right there?
Like that. See that? Heck yeah. Just give him a little bit of slack and let him watch that. Well, it's hard to see the line move with the waves like they are in the water. All right, she might have her first fish of the day. Come on, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. That was a pretty good whack, like right when it hit the water, too. So we know that's where. Is he still down there messing with it or no?
No.
No? All right, just set it back in.
I know the moment I go sit back down.
Right? That's how it works. That's how it always works. That middle rod just got slacked a little bit. That could just be wind. All right, we'll see what happens. Come on, fish, you little bastard. She's got to at least catch one today, right? Hey, we hit the 80 thumbs up. Heck yeah. Come on, you little bastards.
Literally, the moment I come to sit back down, it's probably going to be like whack, whack, whack.
Right? Hopefully. Unless he stole that bait, but I doubt it. You want to do a bait check? Because he could have very well stole that bait. I think we're going to give it 4 minutes to call it anyway, right?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Go get it. Go get him. He's on it. Just let it sit until it bends again. Or not. Stupid fish. Come on. He keeps messing with it. Move that bait just a couple inches.
What?
Move that bait just a couple inches. There you go. I'll tighten it up a little bit. Hey, left hand, welcome in. The bite is dog shit. The wind is blowing like crazy at us, and we've got 3 fish all day. We've been out here since like 11 o'clock this morning. It's what, 4:30? We had an earthquake a little while ago too, so I wonder if that kind of affected the bite. But the earthquake was centered like 4 miles down the road from where we're at. It was small, it was just a little 3.5, but enough to probably freak the fish out a little bit. But the wind is just what's. Are you on?
I thought I was.
This fish over here is just screwing
Now I
with it.
prematurely.
Oh yeah, we felt it. We felt it. It was literally like 4 miles away was the center of it from where we're at. She had him. You can see that rod bend. That was more than just the weight. So he had it and spit it. I'm pretty sure our dogs are like in a full-blown panic after that earthquake, especially since we're not home. So we'll see when we get home, though. I'll tell you what, though, we picked up an entire bag of trash when we first got here. Fucking people. Shitload of trash. Bunch of cigarette butts. Whole bunch of cigarette butts. And like, I'm a smoker, but I keep my cigarette butts, you know, if I don't have like a can or an empty bottle or something to put them in, they go in my pocket until I get to a trash can. And I know whose cigarette butts they were laying around here by the brand. Yeah, it's exactly what they do. They'll like lick the bait and then they'll just let it sit. And then they'll come back for it like when you're not ready. Stupid fish. I think we're gonna start packing it up there here in a second anyway.
Yeah, he's fit it.
Yeah.
I'm just not having good luck today.
Well, we know they're shallower than we thought. So it's up to you. We can pack it up or we can wait a little while.
This wind is getting to be
This wind sucks.
wearing on me.
Okay. Well, I'll have a smoke and then we'll pack it up. How's that? Maybe if I can get the freaking lighter to light. All right. Yeah, it's been a slow day all around. All around. So the view count on the live stream's been slow. The thumbs up have been slow. The super chats have been non-existent. The wind's been blowing like crazy. The fish are. It's been one of those days where like the weatherman lied to us. There was not supposed to be any wind today. That's why we're here today. I've never seen anchovies come like this in a freaking bag like this.
I wonder where they bought them.
I don't know. They're like freeze dried. But whoever they are, they're an asshole for leaving their trash laying out here.
Not freeze-dried cigarettes, freeze-dried anchovies.
What?
Someone asked freeze-dried cigarettes?
Oh, anchovies.
Anchovies.
Yeah, I've never seen them come like that. All right. Yep, there's assholes like that everywhere. Everywhere you go, people want to leave their freaking trash. You know, like, dude, it's this entire bag right here is trash that we picked up before we started fishing of other people's. Disrespectful pieces of shit. Like, if you can't take your trash with you, you shouldn't be allowed to come back out here. I think littering should ban you from the area, to be honest with you.
They probably figure that only if they get caught.
Right. Right. Yeah, I keep trash bags with me. But like the people that just left on the other side over there, I can see all their trash over there. So all right, this is getting dumb. Come on, you stupid fish. Eat the freaking bait, idiots. It's free fish food. Come on. Yeah, if you can't pack your trash out, then you shouldn't be allowed to pack it in. Like, I don't want to be an asshole, but I'm all for, like, you know, banning people from the park and the beach and the lakes and all that if they're going to freaking leave trash. You know what I mean? Like, not everybody, but just whoever leaves your trash, you should be banned from that location. Shooting ranges are the worst, man. Like, there's a shooting range I go to, an outdoor range, and it's just like set up on BLM land. It's not an actual range. It's just kind of like, you know, a range that people have made over the years. And there's so much goddamn trash and broken glass and all that down there that it just pisses me off. It's no freaking, no wonder why, you know, the government wants to come in and shut places down. Like, respect it or get out, you know? All right, I think it's time to start packing it up. Noah, we were catching really nothing.
Well, we
got 3 cats,
3.
2 blues and a channel, but they're just, I don't know. I don't know if it's like has something to do with the aftermath of the earthquake we had earlier or the wind or what, but everything's just like dead today.
Probably a combo package of all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been strange. Been a strange day. All right. And it's like the fish that are wanting to come out and play, they just want to lick the bait. Like, they'll pick it up and drop it. All right. Thankfully, I didn't bring like all shit over here. I left a bunch of shit in the Jeep, so. So I think what I'll do, let's see. With the rods here for the very last. And then we'll pack everything out. We'll pack everything else with the rods and the camera. We'll leave those for the very last. And the Starlink. And you know what really pisses me off about this, guys? Right? Entire bag of trash, right? There's a fucking trash can right there. 30 feet away, there's 40 feet away, there's a goddamn trash can. All right. Man, this sucks with the wind. Just ruins the freaking chill. All right. Whoa. hard was it to bring up the track? A spot. Finding out that people trash it, treat it like shit, you know. Oh damn, she grabbed both shares already. Okay. So all we got left is the Starlink and the rods. Oh, and my pliers. Can't forget my damn pliers. Alright, first rod coming out. Or not. There we go. I got it out of the snag right there. Something definitely whacked on that bait because all right. I'm not even gonna break the rods down. I'm just gonna put them in the rod sleeves. I'm not a big fan of rod sleeves at all, but in the Jeep, all the damn rods clatter together and it's annoying to listen to. I will have to break these down though for the next trip out because I'll be bass fishing, so completely different setup. All right. Oh, get on there, you stupid thing. There we go. All right, we still got to stop on the way out too and pay George.
Yep.
When we first came in, you guys, the computer system wouldn't load, so we could pay him. And he's just like, "Oh, hit me on your way out," which a lot of people would just, "Oh, you want me to get that?"
Can't get it to come off.
Yeah. Which is weird. It's like, how do the fish freaking rob your bait when you can't pull it, when you're trying to pull it?
Yes.
All right. Throw these rods on the rod sleeve.
Did you already grab one of the rod holders?
What?
Did you already grab one of the rod holders?
I believe I did, yes. One of the blue ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Have your blue pliers.
Okay. Oh, come on, man. There you go. I don't like rod sleeves on my rods, but like I said, they keep the rods from rattling around in the Jeep. Otherwise, you're hearing them clanking the whole way home. Like when I get home and I unload the Jeep, I'll take the rods and put them in the rod holder in the garage and take the sleeves off of them. All right. I'm going to carry the rods over to the Jeep, and then I'll come back for the camera and the Starlink, you guys. You good?
It's a lot.
This wind sucks. This wind absolutely sucks. It's a weird day. It was raining when we got here, and then it started getting windy. All right. I have to clean out this Jeep. Well, hell. This is one of those days. Hopefully Wednesday will be a lot better. Should be. Wednesday should be good. I said I hope Wednesday will be a lot better.
Right?
All right. Do you want to grab the camera and I'll grab the Starlink and the
Sure. I was just because I wanted to see what that comment.
There ain't no such thing as health class.
Come on, SoCal, they showed you how to do this in health class with a banana. You got this. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, when I was putting the rod sleeve on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a little harder in the wind. Pun intended. All right.
All right. Last look around. This is what we do every time. We double check.
No trash.
No trash.
So, all right. You got the camera.
Yep.
I got the Starlink.
I got the camera and these.
So, guys, you see where we're at, right? Watch how far we walk to the goddamn trash can. And this will explain why I'm like
a little peeved.
a little pissed off about people leaving an entire bag of trash. You literally have to pass the trash can on the way out.
Yeah, it's right there.
Like, how much of a douchebag can you be, you know?
A big old douchebag.
Okay. I gotta put all this in the Jeep. I think, should we kill the live stream? Because
yeah,
we gotta go stop in the office and pay the man. Because we didn't pay on the way in. So their computer wasn't up. Computer wasn't working, so we gotta go pay the man. Hey, Will turned green. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna call it.
So we don't have to deal with Starlink on the way home.
Yeah, I'm out of Starlink data anyway. But we're gonna go grab some food on the way home too, I think. So we will be back Wednesday, weather permitting. So far it looks like it should be good, but we'll be back. We'll be on the boat next live stream. So whether that's Wednesday or Thursday, I'm shooting for Wednesday. We're just gonna have to see what the weather says, but we'll be back definitely in the next couple days on the live stream. Tomorrow I got a bunch of shit I got to do at the house. I guess the insurance man wants to come take pictures, so I need to like go bulldoze the yard and mow down all the weeds and shit for him. So anyway, guys, appreciate y'all being here. Make sure you have your memberships up to date, because you never know, I might do a members only giveaway on the boat next time I'm out. Anyway, we'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.